It's coming, coming,
Coming, coming, coming, coming, coming.
I know you've been in a hurry. Don't forget this is a journey. Close them eyes and
Don't you worry. Sunday's calling. Voices got you.
messed up. They don't want you with your chest up. Close them eyes and don't you worry. Sunday's coming, 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 coming.
I almost did the thing again, chat.
They all left you feeling lonely.
Close them eyes and don't you worry.
Sunday is coming. A mind that always stresses. Can't forget about your message.
Close
Them
them
eyes and don't you worry.
Sunday's calling.
Coming, 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 coming,
Oop.
It's coming, 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 coming. I know you've been in a hurry. Don't forget this is a journey. Close them eyes and don't you worry. Sunday is coming. Voices got you messed up. They don't want you with your chest up. Close them eyes and don't you worry. Sunday is coming, 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 coming. I know you've been looking lowly. They all left you feeling lonely. Close them eyes and
All right, Stram. Welcome in, welcome one, welcome all. I hope everybody's having a wonderful Tuesday. It's Tuesday.
about your message.
Close them.
Eyes and don't you worry. Sunday is coming, 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 coming.
It's Tuesday. Chat, what we're going to be doing today is we're going to be watching watching this review from Moist Critical about Avatar Last Airbender live action on Netflix. And then we're going to talk about that. We're going to talk about my thoughts on the review that Charlie's done and my thoughts on the idea of an Avatar Last Action. And then after that, we're going to probably talk about there's a new patch in TFT coming. Devante will probably be here, so we'll probably be talking about that with Devante. And then we're gonna play some video games. Like it's gonna be another day of me dumping my mind away from a bunch of thoughts. Okay, so be here with me, and I appreciate you guys. You guys are absolutely awesome. Yeah, let's get in. Let's hop it in. But I want something to drink that's not water. Drunk a lot of water. I don't want coffee. Thank you, baby. I don't want coffee, but I might drink this this concoction soon. If this is a journey, don't you worry. Sunday already ate that. I might get like a little snack or something. I'm good. It's coming. All right, chat. I've finished another water. Sunday's calling. Let me go grab this concoction drink, and I'll be right back. 2 seconds. I didn't make the concoction, chat. Be right back.
It's coming, 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 coming. I know you've been in a hurry. Don't forget this is a journey. Close them eyes and don't you worry. Sunday is coming. Voices got you messed up. They don't want you with your chest up. Close them eyes and don't you worry. Sunday is coming, 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 coming. I know you've been looking lowly. They all left you feeling lonely. Close them eyes and don't you worry. Sunday is coming. A mind that always stresses. Can't forget about your messes. Close them eyes and don't you worry. Sunday is coming, 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 coming.
All right, chat. All right.
Coming, 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 coming,
Okay, chat. There we are. All right, chat. All right. So let us begin, chat. What we're doing is watching Penguin Z0's video, Charlie, where he goes over live action Avatar: The Last Airbender. Pull up your seats, grab your snacks, grab your drinks, grab your everything, hold everything close. It's time. Let me show you what time it is on this fine Tuesday, chat. Let's do it. Woo! All right, chat. Okay, chat. Okay. Here we go.
Avatar: The Last Airbender Netflix series. I'm not going to blow smoke up your tuchus. You all know that I was not optimistic that this would turn out to be a good show. Anytime anyone that worked on this show talked about it, they made it sound worse and worse. So I had pretty low expectations, but as always, I'm open for a pleasant surprise.
Okay.
Now, I'm going to treat this moist meter a little differently than pretty much any review of this you're going to see.
Oh, really?
I am going to do my best to not compare it to the cartoon, the original masterpiece of Avatar.
Damn. He's going to do his best to not compare it to the cartoon. That is difficult. To not compare it to the cartoon. Can I review M. Night Shyamalan's movie of Avatar: The Last Airbender without comparing it to the cartoon? Nah, I'm too biased, man. I couldn't do it. Charlie's a strong man. That's a strong man, Charlie is. Yes. I couldn't do it, chat. I couldn't do it. All right, let's see.
Avatar: The Last Airbender. It's very clear, off rip from even the first episode, that they wanted to kind of carve their own path in the Avatar universe, and instead of making a one-to-one recreation, a carbon copy of the cartoon,
Ooh.
they wanted to kind of put their own spin on it. So they've made a lot of major changes to it. So I'm here to
Damn, that's crazy. A lot of major changes. Now look, I'm always the fancy of like, if you're doing a retelling or something, it needs to have the same premise, same climax, and Reptar. Ouch, my ear. Okay, solved. Yeah, the same climax and the same conclusion. Maybe slight tweaks, but it should overall be the same. Maybe better stitching for clarity in certain points and instances. Maybe certain same character interactions. But it kind of needs to be about the same. That's what my take is. Let's see what he says.
via the moist meter on whether or not this show stands on its own 2 feet. If you've never watched the cartoon, will you like the live action? I will, however, kick this off by saying I don't think the show is dog shit by any means, but I still don't see a single reason on God's green earth why you would choose to watch the live action Avatar over the cartoon version. The cartoon is better in every single aspect.
Damn, that's a comparison, Charlie.
So I just want to put that out there.
Okay,
if you're
this
someone
before,
who's like captivated by the idea of Avatar, you're going to get a lot more mileage and a lot more entertainment out of the cartoon. It still holds up well today. It's timeless. I also, this will be the last comparison I make.
Okay.
There's a major change in the live action where Aang no longer goes on any like side quests. He doesn't really have fun per se. He doesn't do things just for the sake of fun. He's much more serious all the time to match the more serious tone of everything in the show, which in my opinion flattens the character.
Yeah.
So Aang in the live action is not nearly as dynamic as he was in the cartoon, which is a real shame, but that'll be the last comparison I make here.
Okay.
That's just a complaint that I felt pretty strongly about. If you've never watched the cartoon, maybe you won't feel that way. The actor who plays Aang, I think, does an extraordinary job.
That's good to hear.
Like, I was really impressed with Aang in this show.
Okay.
I lied. I've got one more comparison for you. You know how they made this hoopla about this show needs to be accessible to even a mature audience? They said that the cartoon was kind of just aimed at kids, and this needs to be, like, appealing to Game of Thrones fans or whatever.
Okay.
It's really ironic that that was the statement they made, because now that the show's actually out, what they really did is they took the cartoon and dumbed it down. So any subtlety that existed in the Avatar cartoon series is now just beaten to death in the live action.
Really?
They just explicitly state every character emotion ever because they don't trust the audience to be smart enough to pick up on it. So the cartoon actually is far more mature and subtle when it comes to its writing than the live action. At no point during the 8 episodes here do you even have a second to really think about a character's motivation and try and figure it out for yourself or what they might be going through, because that character will inexplicably just tell you what they're feeling and what they're going through just out loud. So don't worry about ever needing to use your brain to like pick up on themes or anything, because man, they are really on the nose with everything. But anyway, that is the last comparison I'll make.
That's somewhat good and bad, but I can understand of where there's too much of anything, right? Like communicating how a character feels is important, but where you do it, it seems like he's saying every time something happens, they definitely let people know, which is like, damn. But sometimes that's important, I think.
Then, like I said, I was very impressed with Aang's performance here. I thought Aang was done justice overall. Good. Even though I wasn't a huge fan of him lacking the whimsy that he used to have, I do still think
that's odd to take that out.
Character and does a great job. I also think the visuals what makes were far better than I would have ever expected them to be. After the 2010 disaster, which had a $100 million budget, I was convinced you can never CGI good bending. It'll always look like a fucking YouTuber Adobe After Effects skit.
That's good.
But I was wrong. This actually has really solid fight choreography, and the bending for the most part always looks really good.
That's good.
Especially the environments, like the places they visit look beautiful. Like legitimately, they look really stunning. You can tell that this is a very big budget production. I will say though, on this front, There is one consistently lackluster piece of CGI, and it's always around the waterbending. The waterbending just lacks any real oomph. It lacks power. Anytime
Hmm.
Katara is waterbending and she shoots water at an enemy, it comes out and strikes with about the same amount of intensity as me spitting water out of my mouth. It's just like a little splash. It just seems so weak.
Oh,
Which is a shame because waterbending is so fucking cool and there's so much utility
I
behind it.
see.
And they do some better job as do a better job as it progresses towards the end. But for the most part, getting there, the waterbending is just really underwhelming and lackluster.
That's
But
fair. Okay.
overall, I will say that I was very impressed with the visuals here. I think they did do a pretty good job of capturing how cool bending can be
That's good
in
to
a
hear.
fight.
Because,
And
like, in general, when it comes to like a real person doing bending, it somewhat makes sense. It's like you should be able to translate what happens in the cartoon when it comes to bending over to a real person. Like, there's no reason why the correlation shouldn't happen because they use choreography from real people. Hey, chat, I gotta use the restroom real quick. I need to. I gotta pee. All right, chat. We did it. We completed the mission. We're back. Let's do it. Let's finish up. Let's finish up, chat.
They do get pretty creative with a lot of the ways these fights unfold, so I was pleased overall with how it was presented. Another compliment that I'll go ahead and get out there is I actually enjoy some of the darker elements they've added to this, where they just go whole hog and show someone being like lit on fire, literally fucking incinerated.
Ooh.
You know, it shows Ozai's brutality, where at one point he just, like Scorpion out of Mortal Kombat, just fucking summons fire under someone and just murders them. It really helps showcase how menacing of a monster Ozai is. So
that's like in the third season of Korra, where they like Zahir. Zahir was, boy. That's why they put it online, I think, of where you had to watch it online because they wanted to take such a more serious tone to it. Zahir, boy, where he took the air out of that dude, boy.
That's a cool direction to take that, and I think it makes it pretty thrilling. I really think when it comes to like the stakes, this feels like a real perilous situation that the cast is thrown into. Like, there's a war, it's tragic, there's a lot of despair, everything's kind of fucked. I think it does a good job of getting that across. Now let's get into my complaints. I think the writing from start to finish is pretty bad. The dialogue is like words no one will ever say to each other in a real conversation. Ever. And it is egregious in episode 1. I think it's because they tried to condense so much story into only 8 episodes that they had to rush through everything, and you feel it. It feels so fucking rushed with its narrative. It's awful sometimes, straight up. Like, listening to a monologue as a conversation isn't fun. It takes you out of it.
They had to stuff everything in 8 episodes? That's 4 entire books? They stuffed 4 entire books into 8 episodes? Damn. That's hard, man. That's hard.
Beat you to death with exposition off rip. So, for example, when a character is talking to Aang, the character is telling Aang everything the viewer needs to know about the lore. You've been asleep for 100 years because you have been frozen in ice when you ran away and got hit by that storm. But you are the Avatar, the only one that can save this world that the Fire Nation has attacked after we lived in harmony. Like, I know, I'm getting right back into a cartoon comparison. I know in the cartoon it's kind of like that sometimes, but it has more episodes to flesh that out, and there's more actual character bonding and relationships outside of like an exposition dump.
Okay.
Here you don't have that. And that leads me to my next complaint, where the characters never really feel like friends. It feels like the relationships progress off screen. Like, there is no reason for the characters to be as close as they are in this show, because you never actually see that develop.
Really?
Even slightly. Because most of the time when a character is talking to each other, like if Katara is talking to Aang or Sokka, the conversation is only ever about business. Like, it's fucking business 100% of the time. Always serious for the most part, where they're just talking about, here's what I'm thinking, here's what I want to do, do you think we should do this, and here's why we need to do this and probably should do this. Those are the only conversations they really have. There's no real character bonding. They don't feel like characters most of the time when they're talking. They feel like just Wikipedia summaries of the show, and they're just vomiting that out. So I think the writing for pretty much every part of this is just not good. And I feel bad.
I could see them condensing some form of the Avatar into 8 episodes. Like, there's some things that are like needlessly long and not really needed. Like, I think it's book 2, or is it book 3? The Bossing Say book. I don't care what you say. That shit was even picked at by the show how whack it was. It was book 3, Bossing Say, because they pick at the beginning of book 4 when they go to the Fire Nation. They literally pick at it. They literally pick at how stupid the desert area was and all that bull trash, and how desert areas suck in stories because they're just a terrible setting. Terrible, and does not need to be even told. Like, you can mention it, but you don't have to tell us about it. Like, bro, I don't need to know. you know, so that could be taken out. But there's a lot still left over after you take those few things out, man. Like, hearing this from Charlie makes me kind of want to watch it to see, because it is important. The like Aang, Katara, and Sokka, I dare say, are not interesting individually as characters. They are interesting because of their connection with each other, because of these people having to learn who each other are in order to complete this quest that they feel obligated to complete. And without that, is, I think, one of the most important aspects, one of the most connective things of Avatar is lost if they don't have a connection of relationship, because, or you don't see the development of connection of relationship. Damn.
Because I think most of the cast really puts forth a good performance, except I don't know why they're taking Katara in the direction they are.
Huh?
They just don't give her much to do or to say. So she never really gets a chance to shine as a character. Really, none of the characters get that chance except for Zuko and Aang. Those are the two standouts to me in this series. I've seen quite a few complaints about Zuko's temper tantrums being too childish, but for me personally, I didn't have an issue with it. I think that criticism's a little misguided given the character. So I actually thought Zuko was done quite well. Now, let's bring this all full circle here.
Bring it full circle.
If you've never watched the if you've never watched the cartoon, will you like the live action Avatar? It's kind of hard to say, because there is some things to like about it, the visuals, the fighting, and there is a lot of fighting. And since, of course, it is the DNA of Avatar, the story is compelling, even if the writing's super weak for the most part. So there is quite a bit to like, but it really feels like, even if you've never watched the cartoon, that this show is rushing through things. By the time it ends, it still feels like all of the characters are strangers to one another, and all of the major narrative plot points that are being hit kind of just happen super quickly without any kind of build-up, which I think takes a lot of the intensity out of the situations that we're seeing. Especially in the final episode. The final episode is visually really cool, but man, does that blow through a lot of content in a really quick period of time where you never really care about any of the emotional stakes. I do like how they convey the big rampage in the Avatar state at the end. I think it comes across really fucking cool.
Oh, okay.
But I just didn't feel any kind of emotional investment into it. At least I wouldn't if I hadn't seen the original.
Oh,
and I
wow.
feel like that's going to be the case for a lot of people. It's a fun set of fights that you watch at the end, and then that's it. It's just kind of hollow. Oh, while I'm thinking about it, though, I do want to give a little bit of praise for what they did with the face stealer. I actually really liked how they portrayed the face stealer in this. I actually thought that landed pretty well. I actually thought most of what they did with the spirits was pretty solid.
Hold on, I'm old, man. I don't remember the face stealer. Who's this? Ko the face stealer. The ancient spirit tried, but failed to steal the young Avatar's face. Ko has stolen a number of faces with variety. I don't remember this. I don't know why I don't remember. I'm just old. Like, I've seen every episode. First appearance, Siege of the North, Part 2. Sojan's Comment, Part 2. Man. Oh, Avatar Kuroku. Or not Kuroku, but that guy. I don't remember.
There's another compliment I can fish out here for the live action series. The show breaks that rule of show don't tell This series is always tell. It is always just over-explaining every minute detail of what every character is thinking, feeling, and going through at all times, because it is just rushing through things. It doesn't give you the opportunity to see any of that build and grow. It just feels all so unnatural and stiff, which leads to a lot of it feeling flat. But it's not dog shit, like I said. It's better than I expected it to be, given everything they were saying about it beforehand. It's more than I thought it would be. So overall, I didn't hate it or anything, but I think it's kind of mid. Plugging it into the moist meter, I'm going to give it a comfortable 50%. It is better than I thought it would be, but it's still not great. And if you're going to watch this as someone that's never watched the cartoon, I feel like you'll walk away with a lukewarm opinion on it. It's not anything special. It stands on its own two legs, kind of. Like, it does try and carve out its own identity here.
Okay.
But it's not like a wonderful identity that it ends up with, because it's still trying to adapt mostly from the cartoon while making tweaks and changes and trying to still capture all of that in its 8 episodes. So it's always fucking speed running through this very crucial lore. And it just doesn't work all that well. I feel like maybe if they had 12 episodes, they could have maybe made this work better. I don't really know.
I mean, I get
but as it currently is, I don't think it's anything
right?
amazing, but I also don't think it's nearly as shitty as most people, myself included, expected it to be.
Okay.
So that's kind of nice, I guess. But anyway, if you're ever interested in Avatar, just watch the fucking cartoon. Like, this doesn't really justify its existence. This feels like a Netflix cash grab, kind of. Like, I wouldn't necessarily say it feels soulless, because clearly there are people behind this that did at least care about the original property.
That's good to hear.
That's kind
that
of
it wasn't
clear,
M. Night Shyamalan
like
bullshit.
The Cabbage guy coming in. But it's just
the
still
Cabbage
not
guy's there?
that great. That's about it. So, yeah.
Okay. That's good to hear. In general, when it comes to content and stuff like this, I don't really like remaking media like this in a lot of cases. There's some things that it's like, if not translated well, why do we need to see it in live action? Like, Pokemon. I don't care to necessarily see a live action Pokemon. Like, I can go through so many medias, like Toy Story. I don't care to see a live action Toy Story. Like, any of those, like any of the Disney things. That's why I never really watched them too much. I might check them out, but I didn't really care to check them out. So, but I'm glad to hear that it was good, that it was decent, that it was something that is watchable. I wish it was more like taken a bit more, I guess we could say, seriously, as in the time frame, because crunching down something that, like, if something is like 12 books or 13 books and you crunch that down into 8 episodes or 2-hour movie, that seems bad. That seems like that's just not going to work out. But if you take something that's maybe like, 2 books, maybe. Like, I think each book needs to be a season, just about, is what I would think of. Book 1 could be 12 episodes. Book 2 could be 8 episodes. And book 2 could be 8 to 12. And book 3 could be not really a lot of episodes, because fuck that book. And then book 4 could be another 8 to 12 episodes, Like, I see that when it comes to Avatar and other mediums and things like that. I don't think that we should ever, like I said, crunch something into a very small area or a time frame when it comes to things like that. But if you guys have Netflix, check it out. Apparently it's decent, so you guys can come back and tell me what you guys think about it. I will probably check it out one of these days. I don't have Netflix because I don't pay for stuff like that. The only thing I pay for subscription wise outside of Amazon Prime is YouTube. So yeah, recurring bills suck, guys. Yeah, thank you guys so much for being here. Thank you guys for listening. It's been about an hour. Hit the like button if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel if you're new. Great content is here. I hope you guys are having a great Tuesday. It's Tuesday. So now what we're going to do, chat, is we're going to go on. Let us just play some games, chat. I'm trying to keep my head in the zone. And I want to just play some game. Hold on, let's watch this.
Good old Pyro. So easy to clean up the enemy team. Just walk behind them and wrong game. We're talking about Deep Rock Galactic. But my point still stands. Flamethrowers are boring. Well, I mean, not exactly, but they're not exactly too fun either. I don't really find the concept of walking forward and moving your mouse left and right too engaging. Plus, I don't really like the alternative. The degreaser, I mean the cryo cannon, just forces you to switch to your drills or your wave cooker after freezing an enemy, which you do by holding mouse 1 and moving forward while moving your mouse left to right. It's interesting for a bit, but damn, I want to see something that's more blood pumping. Don't get me wrong, I see the appeal, but all this is close range WM1 and it just isn't my thing, you know? Plus, the flamethrower's more fun cousin, the cryo cannon, feels genuinely weak against bosses. I mean, seriously, the Omen Tower, Dreadnoughts, every other boss in the game, come on, it is an uphill battle and not a fun time.
Dude,
so what am I to do? I really wish there was a weapon perfect for both area denial and single target damage. A primary that can be combined with a secondary to do something truly funny. I want to return to being a monkey and throw human waste at dwarven waste at enemies. Oh wait, what's that? Is that? Oh crap! It's the corrosive sludge pump. The funniest, most mechanically complex, and most powerful weapon in the entire game. Out of the 3 primaries that Driller has in his arsenal, the sludge pump has got to be my favorite. See, while the flamethrower is super consistent and does insane damage and some of the cleanest, nicest overclocks in the entire game, it's stumped by its low survivability and time to kill. Unlike the M1000, you've got to slowly walk until the flame effect pops up, and then you can move your crosshair to another enemy. Then there's its complete opposite cousin, the cryo cannon. This gun completely freezes enemies, and when they're frozen, they take a 3 times damage boost, which gives you the ability to quickly switch to your drills to regenerate yourself, or pull out the Colette wave cooker and oh my god. Now, obviously, there are also overclocks that change this drastically, but generally, this is what it's all about. And while this is undoubtedly probably the best driller primary, it doesn't really suit my playstyle, and I get bored when I play it. I want to quickly mention that drillers are not known to be able to kill things quickly. Now, I must admit that the flamethrower does a lot of damage, at 11 damage per tick, but its lack of range and its need to constantly reload makes it much worse at dealing damage than something like the minigun, not to mention the cryo cannon, which only does a pitiful 6 damage. However, the sludge pump flips this on its head, doing a ridiculous 16 damage when tap fired and an ungodly 48 damage when charged up. This means that it does the 3rd most amount of damage for a primary in the game, just being beat out by a meat shot from the engineer and the M1000's charged shot. However, do you notice something? Both the NG's shotgun and the M1000 are specifically single target, while the sludge pump can do this. Oh, and by the way, you can get the pump to do 176 damage without any upgrades or puddles, which is way more than the M1000's 110, so it technically does the most damage per shot, but whatever. Now, I must admit, when I first started playing, I was a cryo cannon main through and through. I mean, constantly being able to regenerate lost health, instantly killing dozens of frozen enemies with the Colette wave cooker. Oh, it was clean and it felt good. However, I quickly noticed stuff like this would happen, and honestly, I just got bored of it. Seriously, playing cryo cannon 4 just gets boring. Meanwhile, if I brought a sludge pump into a boss fight, it would it would do good. And compared to the flamethrower, it does significantly more burst damage and at a safer, more varied range with much better ammo considerations. However, when I first started playing, I really disliked this weapon, which is something I understand. In total objective truth, the cryo cannon will always be the best driller weapon.
What
because
is
it
this?
does really good damage and has really good overclocks that allow for nice frost damage if you want to use it like a flamethrower. And it is an absolute champion when it comes to a team build. A 3 times damage buff for something it can't be beaten. But that doesn't mean that the goo gun isn't viable. But hey, I get that this word vomit isn't that entertaining. So let's enter the battlefield and examine 3 scenarios you'll find yourself in. As we land into the sand-blasted corridors, you'll see these guys. These are lone grunts, sometimes in duos or trios. For those, you simply tap fire and delete them out of existence. It is as simple as that. No need to hold something down and wait for a bar to fill up. If you land a direct hit, they simply stop existing. And does it feel really damn good. You can even do it to Macheras, which is let me tell you, it feels amazing. Then there's scenario 2. Let's say a swarm has just started and, oh, that's not good. It seems that we're about to experience an average Australian day. Now, if you were a crisper driller, you would have to shoot and hold down your left mouse button, draw your mouse in a circle, and wait for everything to set on fire before you can finally turn back and continue your mission. But with the sludge pump, you simply have to hold down your left click and release. And it's very satisfying seeing a whole crowd, an army of bugs disappear and dissolve just like that. Seeing the big ball you shot out being fractured into smaller puddles that dissolve these enemies instantly. I like damage sources that are satisfying, mechanics that are snappy and dynamic, and nothing is more dynamic than some clean ass, well, I guess dirty ass kills. However, it's not all super easy. See, learning to hit your projectiles can be a learning process, but even more importantly is the thought process behind how to use a weapon. Here's when we move on to scenario 3, a genuine swarm in game with Praetorians, swarmers, and say you're also running low on ammo. There's nowhere for you to run and you only have a couple more shots left in you. What do you do? Well, you know that your puddles slow enemies down and also damages everything inside it except for you. So you'll look for the biggest crowd of enemies and shoot a charged shot into them. Wait for them to dissolve and then run into that puddle of safety. You then tap fire that Praetorian and flank behind it, shooting it with the Subata. You shoot one mag of Subata ammo and then bam, he's dead, and he also explodes, killing everything around it. Then you're basically in safety. You have all these safe puddles that you can choose to stay in if you need to take a rest, or you can just simply finish every other enemy off with a single fire. And just like that, a swarm is done. Now, compared to if you had to face that with a flamethrower, it's not as fun. Now, some might argue that Cryo Cannon also has a similarly complex build. Oh my god, I can't pronounce that word correct. However, I would argue that isn't true. I've only played Cryo for about 80 hours, but it doesn't seem right to me. See, when you're playing Cryo, you only really choose from two things. Do you A, freeze them and run in with your Colette Wave Cooker, or 2, freeze them and then running with your drills? These two options are basically the only two that you'll find, and sometimes you might pull out your impact axes and whatever, but most of the time it will revolve around those two. The game is much less dynamic and much less fluid. When you're playing the goo gun, it's less about executing two moves correctly and more about finding a combo on the spot and making that work. Plus, look at the design and the lore of this weapon. It's almost as deep and as beautiful and as sexy as the subscribe button. God, I'm so desperate. All right, so I need subs. Please comment because the algorithm really likes that. I know, make me very happy. And last time that happened, I was very happy. Please comment, sub, yes. And anyways, look at this design. It's sleek. It's unique. I can't think of anything more dwarven than. Well, I mean, that's a lie. Then creating a gun that literally slings corrosive shit. Plus, it gives you the ability to say some absolutely disgusting things to your friends. Now, to understand the gun, you'll have to take notes out of a couple things. Firstly, damage, which is self-explanatory. There are 3 types of damage: the uncharged, charged, and overtime damage, as well as puddle damage and fragmentation damage. Charged damage refers to the damage done by a charged shot. Anything that this big ball touches will do 48 damage, plus the damage of the puddle and the fragmentation damage. Yes, big balls will fragment into 8 smaller fragments. Each of these fragments will expand the area of your puddle and yes, do 4 extra damage. And then there's also the normal damage, which is just the tap fire damage, 16 damage, it's free damage, I said damage 3 times. And then the most important part of this gun, the damage over time, corrosive damage. Now, corrosive damage is really OP. Like ice and fire, this is where the driller does all of his damage. However, unlike ice and fire, it doesn't take 5 years to apply to an enemy. You simply have to land your shot and then bam, their entire health bar will be gone. But let me explain to you why it's so OP. Bar will be gone. This does a whopping 8 damage every 0.2 seconds, and this effect lasts for 4 seconds. Yes, you heard me right. That is 32 DPS if you get a direct hit, which bumps up your total damage per shot to 176? Jesus. Plus fragmentation damage and puddle damage? What the fuck? Oh, right, puddle damage. See, these puddles don't do corrosive damage. That would be OP as fuck. However, they're by no means bad, as they do a flat 4 damage every 0.3 seconds for a whopping 12 seconds. It also has the ability to slow down enemies to a crawl, and that's the thing that I like so much about it, chat, is that like it makes enemies not move. Like the corrosive is good, the damage is good. It's just like you don't have to worry about them ever getting really close to you.
And I didn't feel that with the cryo and stuff like that. This guy's good. I don't really want to watch the rest of this video. I want to play some games. So let's hop into some games, chat. This guy's really good. Check out his stuff. His name is Medio Criteria. I'll press subscribe. He's a good guy. Good videos. Subscribe or I might cry. So I'm helping him not cry. And apparently he's still, or 4 months ago, making Deep Rock Galactic content. Pretty cool. All right, chat. Refresh your drinks, refresh your snacks. It is time. Let us play some Deep Rock Galactic. My boy Joker was playing. He's streaming and he wanted to play with me in some Deep Rock. Let's see. And we're gonna talk about TFT later. We'll talk about that later. When Devontae gets to the cribbo. I believe Devontae is coming through. Oh, that man, Asman Gold is live. Asman Gold. Yeah, he's still playing Helldivers. Helldivers. Oh, he's on pause. So, chat, let's check this out. Let's play some Deep Rock Galactic. We were playing Survivor earlier. Man, I got to do one run in Survivor, chat. Actually, I got really close to beating the difficulty 2, hazard level 2, with the gunner. The gunner's broken, chat. And yeah, we got to do that. Let's turn on some what's that? What's that damn game? Bomber Cyberpunk. I haven't played that music in a while, huh, chat? We'll get back to being a story-based game soon. Hang in there, brother. Appreciate you, Crow. We doing the damn thing. We about to play some games, man. It's gonna help us. We're gonna do the damn thing. Let me get up this Bomber Cyberpunk song. What's the place called? It's the Hangout. Is that it? DJ Cyber is the one that has all of them. Let me see if I can find it here, chat. Give me 2 seconds. Yeah, here we go. Hideout, the Hideout mixtape. We only getting started. Hey, I got the light. Oh. All right, chat. Let's do this. Let's do it. I know we said we have Hazard 3, but we still haven't beaten Hazard 2. Complete the dive. We haven't done it. Let me turn this down. That's much better. Let's go, chat. All right, chat, we're gonna do this. Let's get it on. Life never perfect. Beauty runs deeper than the surface. Not for purchase. Almost wanted that help, chat. There's sometimes that, especially in this, of where you just have to walk through the bugs, chat. Or just stand in them like this. Reload speed. Hit the light switch if you need a light switch. I got the line. Sacrifice. Can I shoot? There's a new update in Marvel Snapchat. Jury rig boomstick, chat. We might pick that. Oh, let me step up to the table as well. Let's go, chat. Low-key smart rifle did me well. It did me good. Let me do that. In there. We did it, chat. More damage. Let's go complete our secondary mission, chat. Find some more blooms. Rappers want a battle, not a threat. Shine all in your face. I got the light, you got the light switch. Oh yeah, we making it, chat. Fire rate? Yeah, hell yeah. Doubles your armor while this weapon is reloading. Nah, because we don't want it to be reloading long. I should have salvaged that, actually. Oh no, we're gonna get hit, chat. Okay, we leveled up at the perfect time, chat. Let's run. Ouch. Stupid boss. Why have to be this boss? I want piercing rounds, chat. Piercing rounds are OD. He is literally on me, chat. Get him off of me. What up, Joke here?
Hey, what's good?
What up? I'm over here dying in Deep Rock Galactic Survivor real quick. I got to the final boss earlier. And, yeah, goddamn, get up. I'm about to kill the boss and I don't want to kill him yet. Move. All of y'all move. You might be thinking, chat, I'm really unfazed by these bugs and them getting stronger. And the answer to that is yes, I am unfazed. But see, that's what I didn't want happen. I did not want the timer, the countdown to start. Because I could kill more bugs. The gunner's broken. Yeah, what you up to, Joe?
I was checking out your stream and I'm like, wait, I seem really far behind. Yours looks like you're watching a video of Deep Rock Galactic.
Oh yeah, I was watching that at the last. My dumb greedy self. Yeah, I just finished watching Morse Critical's review of Avatar: The Last Airbender, the live action.
Oh, how was it? Their review.
He said it was all right. He said it was pretty okay, and from what it sounded like, it was just pretty mid, but I don't understand how you would want to condense 4 books of information of our storytelling and character building in 8 episodes. Sounds crazy to me.
Now that I agree, but what I do with the budget and everything, because they're not going to invest in a full season, 4-book season, if people aren't going to watch it. So they'll take the gamble on just investing in that. They'll get something out of it, and then maybe look after that. From my speculation.
No, yeah, what you're saying is right. More than likely that's specifically the reason that they would do something like that. But it's just to get something out of that is just incredibly, like it's hard. You don't do the material justice. I would say that would be even more of a reason to do it like Avatar originally did itself, of where it's like, yeah, we don't plan to go past like 8 episodes anyway, so let's just make a story that we can in 8 episodes. Oh, these people love it. Oh, well, guess we'll make more.
No, absolutely. They did the same thing. Yu Yu Hakusho, and yeah, just like I said, wow, brain fart words. Yu Yu Hakusho was, and the one before that came out. Oh, friggin' One Piece. Wow,
One Piece,
I couldn't think of the most obvious one.
Yep, you're right. Yeah, yeah, they do that, and the One Piece one I heard was really good. So they're making more of that one, but hopefully they make more of the Avatar one. I'm not the I'm just known for on stream talking bad about Avatar because I have such a love for the original series that it's like certain things like the Korra series suck and all of that stuff, and they don't like to where they were trying to do better. It seems like they regressed in a lot of ways, but you know, it's just my love for the original Avatar series that just puts it that way.
Because the Avatar series, it's not finished. They like, I don't know if you care about spoilers or not, but they kind of
which one?
cliffhang you right when Zuko is like, oh wait, maybe my dad is an asshole.
Oh,
And
yeah. Yeah, they didn't.
Literally,
didn't,
the last thing that happens is the Battle of Northern Water Tribe. That's the climactic conclusion of what we got so far.
Oh, that's good then. That's
yeah,
good
they only
then.
went halfway through the books on the first season, so I'm like, okay, cool. There's still a lot more to go. They like said, I'm waiting to see Toph. I mean, I was just really ecstatic they had Secret Tunnel in there in a really well done way that I wasn't expecting. I'm like, yo,
Yeah.
Secret Tunnel.
Yeah, they were really funny. Like I that's what Charlie was saying. They included a lot of the you could tell they cared about it from what they were doing.
Sokka, yeah, Sokka, like I'm sorry, I love Sokka in the live action.
Oh, did you?
I think they could not have done a better Sokka.
Oh, really?
He
That's good to
sounds
hear.
like Sokka. He sounds like Sokka. His mannerisms are spot on to Sokka. His fucking quips and his reactions are spot on. Like, I am super impressed with how well they did Sokka. At first, visually, I'm like, I can't really see it. But then you open his mouth, I'm like, oh, okay, that's Sokka.
That's good to hear.
They did take out like his sexism and shit like that because, you know, 2024 kind of thing. But
Yeah.
so there are some like story and some dynamics between him and Katara that aren't being explored because they do kind of lead into that more stuff that probably would not do as well for ratings in a live action sense, especially with Netflix and how Netflix handles those things.
Yeah.
So I kind of expected that, and you could lose a little bit of that whip from Sokka, but for what you do get, it's so spot on. I'm okay with it, and I enjoy Sokka. Like, I super enjoy his character in the live action.
That's good to hear.
I find him to be close, but still missing something, but I can't pinpoint what it is on Aang's character.
What Charlie said is that they took out all of his fun. They made him a more serious character because they wanted to make the whole series more Game of Thrones-ish, which makes the character more flat. I wasn't the biggest fan of Aang in Avatar: The Last Airbender in general. So, like, to take out of his fun does seem like, yeah, you really just have nothing left in the character.
And see, it's not completely gone. It's not absent. There is some there, especially in the start of the first episode of the series. Now, that's one thing the series did that sets itself apart from the series, the anime series, that the anime series did not delve into. The first episode super delves hard into Aang and the air temple and the life of the people in the air temple. You see a lot of that, and they start you off with the Shoujo meteor. I can't remember the exact name of the meteor, but when the Fire Nation
Sozin's
attacks
Comet?
them, yeah, that's right, Chosen Comet. That's right. Thank you.
Yeah.
What's it called? The first episode that happens, and you watch the whole thing unfold from start to finish.
Oh.
And you can tell they were like, okay, they didn't really explore this. This is an opportunity for us to take over where we can do it. And at first I'm thinking, but this isn't how it happened or how the story was told. But I'm like, okay, when you're trying to expedite the story a little bit and trying to shortcut a few things, it makes some more sense. And I'm okay with it in that sense.
Yeah.
And I wasn't disappointed watching it.
That's good. That's good to hear.
Like I knew as an Avatar fan who loved the series is like, yes, this is different. Yes, they're showing it a little bit in a different order, but for what their goal is and the platform they're using, and all of us knowing we've been watching Netflix, like Netflix became a thing. We've all got a pretty good idea on how they like their stuff to be aired.
Yeah.
It kind of gave me a bit of an expectation, or at least a good way to predict on what it was going to be. I'm like, I'm gonna treat this just like One Piece and in the Yu Yu Hakusho. They're going to sum up some parts. They're going to move a few pieces to where it still makes sense in their plot.
Yeah.
But it's going to move around to make it make sense, so they don't have to include other parts of the story, where that missing part of the story isn't integral to the entire focused narrative.
Yeah.
And for what they are doing in that response, or in that respect, they do it well, and they do it in a way that makes sense.
That's good.
Why, like, I expect it to be different, but I still expect it to be good. Luckily, so far, in my opinion, I believe they've accomplished that to a reasonable level of acceptance.
That's good.
So I could personally recommend the series. Anybody who's watched Avatar: Last Airbender back when it was still live, the first time showing, and if you're one of us and you watch it, I would say go ahead and watch it. I endorse it. I'm saying expect a few differences. Expect it not to be a one-to-one formula, but expect it to be something that respects where it's coming from, and definitely does its best to respect that, but also add in their own take for the formula they use to make it make sense. And they do that well, in my opinion.
That's good. That's good to hear that. Yeah. Yeah, Charlie had no super huge bad things to say about it, but he gave it 50%, you know, and that's way better than calling it bad and calling it terrible and saying that, you know, we there's no reason to watch it. So I don't have Netflix, so I don't ever really care so much about those Netflix shows. I just talk about them because they're usually of stuff that is I've already seen. I'm not a big rewatcher of a lot of stuff. Like, I'm gonna be honest, the next Batman movie that comes out, I'm not fucking watching it. I'm tired of seeing Batman. I'm tired of seeing Bruce Wayne. The next Spider-Man movie that comes out, like the what is it, the recent trilogy of Spider-Man movies, I saw the first one because I just saw it, but like I don't care about Homecoming, all those other, I don't care, dude.
Oh, you're talking about Tom Hiddleston? No, that's not
Tom something. Tom Holland, maybe something. I don't know actors
Tom
like
Holland.
that.
I think it's Tom Holland.
Okay,
I kind of
yeah.
went halfway into Loki's character. I mean, Loki's actor. I'm like, wait, no, that's a different Tom. Anyways, no, I get that. Because for me, the Spider-Man universe I'm most excited for is the third part of the Into the Spider-Verse.
Okay.
Trilogy. That, to me, I don't think they're going to have any way to top that series in a long time. The way they're handling the dynamic of those shows and their narratives are they're really fucking deep, but also really fucking good, but also very easy to follow.
Yeah.
Even if you don't know everything about the Spider-Verse, you don't know about 2099 and all the million Spider versions there are, you can still watch that and know what's happening because they have a really good job of focusing on the narrative and not getting lost in other side stuff. They still have that, but they're not letting you get lost in it. There's always something there to say, oh, this is cool and all, but just remind you, this is what we're focusing on. Here's your story over here. Enjoy this, but remember, we're still here. And they do
True.
that consistently through all the movies. And to me, that's why I'm like, okay, I think they're doing really good with these. So I'm stoked to see part 2 of Into the Spider-Verse.
Yeah, that's absolutely fair. Yeah. I never thought about the Spider-Verse in that way, but yeah. That is absolutely fair. They are making it to where it is super easy to follow what's going on and Into the Spider-Verse. There's no gray area whatsoever. But yeah, I think the only thing in Marvel that I'm excited to see, or was excited to see until Jonathan Majors, that actor, fucked up, was what they were going to do with Kang. But yeah, but now it's done, so GG. My excitement for Marvel is gone. So I want to see where they take it now that they have to kind of do everything different. Let me
I don't know what they're going to do, because now we got to find out, okay, so what big bad guy are they going to pick now? And what will they can do that's going to make sense?
Shoot, makes sense. That's the hard part. They can pick, Galactus they're talking about Galactus inside of the What You Do Hickey, and it would make sense for the level of big bads, because King the Conqueror, he's a big bad. He's a big bad, but he's not to the level of Thanos or to the level of Ultron, but he's a big bad.
Like, yeah, he's a big bad in the multiverse, which is where they've been pushing the entire IP. Almost the entire IP has gone multiverse in almost every respect.
Yep.
Yeah, hell, we even got Deadpool 3 confirmed now part of the multiverse, because they got the AV or the fucking cops dude, the time cops, whatever.
Yep.
Like, so the entire IP is on multiverse, and for that, Kang made the most sense because he is the big bad of the multiverse.
True.
But now they're not. But he's gone. But the problem is, we're still in the multiverse.
Yep.
Your multiverse narrative is still there with everything else, even with Deadpool 3 coming out as your next newest Marvel IP. So it's like, okay, how do you derail this train without killing everybody on it?
Yeah, true. I mean, it could just be that they opened up the door to the multiverse now, and so now we know their multiverse level of stories, and then they just not do something with it immediately. There's always that possibility, because that's pretty much what happens in the comics until the Kang thing becomes a thing. So they can from how hard they were leading us, it's hard for them to go anyway, but they can go in other directions. So I get what you mean. Yeah, it's definitely they're up shit creek without a paddle almost kind of situation.
Now, hopefully they do find something. I'm pretty sure they will. I mean, they're not one to take "we failed" with just a grain of salt.
Nope, they got a lot of work to bounce back on when it comes to this this section of Marvel, because to be fair, it is the kind of most boring section of Marvel, because nobody cares about the superheroes after those 4. So
absolutely correct. And to me, it's even, I'm not gonna lie, like, I'm not really stoked for any more Avenger movies. I mean, I've got my fill, is a better way to put it for me.
yeah, I mean, that's even in the comics, right? It's that was the most exciting portion of the Avengers. They had the two-peat, they had the Ultron, they had the what is it called? They had the Thanos part of the Avengers. Outside of that, Marvel has always been, they pull your excitement in with fighting between the heroes. That's pretty much kind of how it is. And they're trying to find like big bads to go by, and the big bads are sometimes like the end of the cycle, but really Marvel is known for Hulk versus Thor, the Secret Wars, which is the fights between, like, or of course they couldn't have done this, but the X-Men versus the Avengers and stuff like that.
Yeah.
All of that type of different stuff, fighting between the heroes themselves.
And see, you brought up exactly where my mind was going, is like the next thing I want to see them, which I would love to see them do entirely, which would be Secret Wars. Now let's focus your IP in the X-Men. You already got Deadpool. He's the best bridge you have for it to go ahead and just leapfrog into him. Build that universe part up, and then reintroduce the Avengers. Say, hey, we're still here, and then boom, you got Secret Wars.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. This Deadpool versus Wolverine, or not versus, but Deadpool Wolverine movie. We'll see where it goes and see how people like it. It's gonna be kind of hard because I'm pretty sure this is gonna be one of Hugh Jackman's last things. Like that man is. I love Hugh Jackman, but my man's old, man, and
he's retiring already. I'm just saying.
Yeah, like,
well, at least from the action flicks.
Yeah, for the action side of it, it's like my man is gonna have a stunt double for everything.
That mean he stunt triples.
Yes, bro. Yeah, y'all better have it set up for my boy. But because I mean, he did Old Man Logan, and that one was like that felt like the final Hugh Jackman Wolverine that we'd ever see.
And that would have been perfectly fine because he did it phenomenally.
Dude, Old Man Logan was so great.
Yo. Yo,
you on the top floor? Yeah.
I'm on the ceiling, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, these balloons be going actual crazy. I don't understand. It's fun though.
Be breaking them physics.
Okay, yeah. Let's get you. What were we doing for you? We were doing getting you caught up on the on the MK armor, so then we can get you to your next weapon.
Get on board the drop pod, team. Mission is ready.
Wait, did I make it public?
Make some beer.
Hell yeah. The tunnel rat.
That's the stuff. Feel
What do we got?
Get in my gut.
Make sure I got the right weapon equipped. Yes, I do. Hold on, what is this? What's it telling me? I got a new paint job.
My buddy just posted a Helldivers 2 video on our Discord, and apparently there's a strategy people have been using to like survive like orbitals and stuff, where you have one dude who has the shield pack, and then another guy has one, and then they do the hug emote and it doubles up on the shields.
Oh, really? That's dope.
Man.
Oh, someone just came in. It looks like a Viking.
It's a little Viking.
Yeah, that's actually sick. Yo, Scout has to be the most popular class in this game.
I believe it.
I see Scout so damn much. People love zipping around. Oop, oop, oop.
Yo, what's the 3 stars over his head? Does that mean done like the promotion stuff or something?
Yeah, that's like a prestige system. I don't know how exactly it works, like how you get a star, but yeah.
If you don't rock and stone, you ain't coming home.
Alright, team, you're going after eggs.
Well, he's dead.
Alien eggs. Can't miss them. They're big and they glow. Get the eggs, store them in Molly, and get back alive.
Die, monsters! Oh, we gotta kill the police too.
Got me some nitro.
The tunnel is blocked. Anyone needs ammo? There's nitro here. Terrain scanner just got updated.
Jesus.
New location. Die, you double-jointed freak! Die!
I found the trophy.
Your workforce is about to get bigger. Dwarf inbound.
Oh, another one.
Yep.
Beefy Halo.
Stone to the bone.
Rock and stone to the bone. Oh God. All right, I'm just calling him.
Sweet time, old lady. I've gone all day.
For Carl. As I kill a damn
Carl.
bug.
I called the mule. The mule should be over here.
Rock and stone, yeah.
Oh, I got that lightning shit now. Ugh.
Lightning?
Yeah, there's lightning rocks down here.
Oh.
Seriously need to invest in some better equipment.
Good job, miners. Anniversary trophy deposited. Performance point bonus activated.
Okay, dope. We are somewhat trapped. Where's everybody? Oh, somebody got an egg already.
Is it the guy I'm with?
You with the scout? Yeah, we ain't getting no egg.
I'm not sure. Oh, yeah, he did. He's right next to me. He's got the rover, too. And the other guy who's here just shot him. The scout, I mean. Shot the scout.
Let there be Lord.
There is nitro over here.
Yep, this engineer just got the other one.
Yes,
that's you.
sir. Yeah, that's me.
The scanner just lit up like a Christmas tree. We got a swarm incoming.
Killer be killed.
Not mean to do that, but it worked out.
Incoming. Smoking if you got him.
For Carl.
Found some nitro.
You want some more?
Hey, Mr. Scout, you wanna, hit us with some light?
Nicely done, team. You're secured yourself a nice
Got the fleas. We got them all.
Hey, here we go.
fighting team. You're almost through the wave.
Stop attacking me.
Lights up.
Go lie down forever.
All right, I'm about to go get this nitro up here.
Explosives, nice.
All right. Made it through that mess.
I found a gold vein. Platform up. I got one of the annoying bugs.
Coming.
Supply drop has been ordered and is on the way.
Oh God.
That's a big boy.
Explosives, mines. The resupply is here.
I almost died.
That is a bullet sponge. Good lord. Oh.
Big boy.
Okay.
Big explosion.
That boy took out half the damn mine.
Yes, bro.
Grabbing ammo.
I can't even
He's
get my.
trying
I can't get my this. I can't get my. Oh, there it is.
Getting
Got it.
supplies.
I was watching that shit. That was funny.
All right, where do we need to go for? Oh, we got all the eggs and stuff. We're good to go,
Like watching Pee-wee basketball.
right? R.
Looks like we're ready to get out of here.
Reloading.
Who's Mama Cat? Okay, everybody else is ready. Then.
Drop pod en route. Hang in there.
I found a gold vein.
Hey, Scout, bro. I know you don't care about gold, but I care about gold, bitch. I'm broke.
Drop pod departing in T-minus 5 minutes.
God damn, I need some credits, dog. Selfish when people get higher level. They're like, yeah, you'll get it eventually.
Not like I don't understand the idea. Oh, in Helldivers, I'm almost like that. Like, mentally, I think like that, but I'm like, nah. I wasn't always in this point. I was leveling up too.
The mule is secured. Initiating launch sequence. Deep Rock Galactic thanks you for your good work. Drop pod will leave with or without you.
Rock and stone in the heart.
Drop pod departing in T-minus 4 minutes.
None can stand before us. We fight.
Holy shit. There's got fucking like an electric grid system going on over here.
Yeah.
Onto the box. Retrieving escape pod.
The little pike. Yeah, you stuck down the little pikes.
You got those grenades in the Star Trek Troopers Extermination game. You got those grenades as an option. Those things are awesome.
Oh, really?
I wonder if they've how their updates are going. The game's in early access, so it's got minimal content, but they've been talking about a lot of changes they're making. That looking forward to.
Oh, okay.
They're expanding their class system. Before you had 3, now they're going to have each one have a subset of 3. So you're going to go from 3 to 9.
And Starship Troopers. What's this game like again?
Starship Troopers Extermination.
Yeah, what's that one? What does that even play like?
There's an extraction. Yeah, it's an extraction shooter. Yeah, it's an
Extraction
extraction
shooter?
shooter.
Oh, dope.
Yep. So, but it has building mechanics. So, there's multiple game types. The most common one, at least the one they originally introduced you to, was you land on a planet. You got to go secure the objective area by eliminating all the bugs in the nest in that area, and building what's called a giant fuel source thing. Can't remember the official name for it. But anyways, once you get those, you then have to get resources to start building up a base and to building up a defense. Like you actually have to go around, build walls, and you can customize it. You literally have like a little, like Fortnite. You can just go walk around, place a wall here, place a wall there, build it up,
That's dope.
build turrets, bunkers, and stuff like that. And you have like a couple of minutes to do that while you're getting constantly pestered by some of the alien bugs.
Mm-hmm.
And then once you've secured enough, there's 2 bars going up. One is your fuel source. Once you max it out, you've gathered what you need. It's time to get out of Dodge.
Mm-hmm.
And another one is the bugs are getting more pissed off. And once the thing gets maxed out, you just get waves after waves after waves nonstop. So you're kind of racing it, but also trying to squeeze as much time as you can. So it's a really good balance of expediency, but hold off, don't go too quick kind of thing.
That's kind of sick.
Now, class-wise, you have your operative, you have your hunter, what they call, then you have I can't remember the name for the tank one. Your tank one is your heavy gunner, like heavy machine gun. His special abilities, he drops a little barricade around him that the bugs can't get through. And you basically become a stationary turret as a human form. So it's super good for defense. Your operatives have the heal drone, which can just automatically res anybody who's downed but not fully dead yet within like a fuck ton range. So it's kind of busted. But it's a long ass fucking cooldown. You can use it like maybe 3 times or 3 times a game at most. But the little drone also heals people while it's active. So it comes out, it raises everybody, then it just slowly heals everybody around them. Super effective. You have a weapon option. Oh yeah, they can also carry like items in canisters because that's how you transport the fuel and all the shit you're gathering. You carry in canisters. That makes you usually slow as shit. But if you're an operative, you have a little back piece you can put on your back and still use your weapon and move at full speed. So they're super good for that. So they're like your support and your infrastructure team. Super effective.
Okay.
The hunters are the super quick. I got a jetpack and I have a marksman high-powered rifle that goes around and hunts shit. So while you have the main mission, you also have side objectives that'll randomly pop up throughout the map. Like, go kill these bugs that's spawning over here. Like, there's 3 big dudes. Go kill those big dudes. Or there's a bunch of little dudes here. Kill as many of them you can this amount of time. Kill enough, you get an extra bonus award. You have your hunters fly out there and do that, while you have your bunker dudes, your bastions. They're called bastions. There it is. You have your bastions stay and defend. You have your operatives go out there and gain all the materials with the bastion defending them. And then you have your hunters going out on missions to go kill shit until it's time to go bunker up. Now, once you have everything, it's not immediately get to the extraction. It's, okay, cool. Now that we got everything, you need to live for another 5 minutes, and here's a fuck ton of bugs just not going to stop coming after you.
Here's a fuck ton of bugs.
And if you survive that, then I'm going to put the extraction shuttle at the far end of BFE Egypt, or bumfuck Egypt, on the other side of the map, and you got to run your happy ass through the bugs to get there. Good luck.
Oh, nice. That's pretty dope.
And the entire time this is happening, you'll have players just randomly screaming in your ear, I'm doing my part, because that's mandatory.
I'm doing my part.
Oh, it's great. It is great. But
Where's this other
they're
guy?
expanding their class systems and giving more subtypes with more customization. So giving better variety of what you're doing. So I'm looking forward to see what they're going to come out with the new stuff. And the game's like only $20, so it's not like a huge investment.
That's good.
And it's oddly enough, minus the actual alien bugs, it's not a very buggy game. There's very few issues that I've experienced in that game, but there's also minimal content, so there's not as much to go wrong, but for what is there, it's pretty well done.
That's good. That's hella good. I like these early access games. That's man, PC is such a super huge saver on a lot of stuff, man.
I'm not gonna lie, I think I've become an early access gamer. I'm starting to have more fun with these early access games than have these AAA titles coming out.
Me too, man. Me too, 1000%.
Salvage operation, ruptured skull. That sounds fun. Sounds like a lobotomy.
This rock is gonna be the death of us.
Just show me where to shoot. Rock! Solid! Rock and stone!
Time to collect your money.
What
salvage mission.
Let's do it. Salvage mission.
The mini mules, the drop pod, and the lives.
It's green.
What's that plant got a mouth?
Find and repair the lost mules. Get
Look, it's all that.
operational, and return to base. Expect heavy infestation.
I don't know why we both went and did that like he heard us.
I'm like, damn, did y'all have some telepathic moment?
Dude, must have. Here's
Just
another
had
one.
that instant surge of violence.
Everyone,
Awesome.
can I get some attention?
Ouch. Oh, I thought I fell to a further point. Nice. I didn't. Aren't you guys over here? Yep.
Die worthless crystal.
Alright, cool. Let's go through this hole.
Oh, they're already putting in work. There we go.
Whack-a-mole!
Whack-a-mole!
This strong power hit, yeah. Damn it. Can I please?
Trying to get up there?
Kinda, sorta. There's a... There we go.
Ooh, how'd you know that was up there?
You see those little gray bubbles?
Yeah.
Yeah, anytime you see those
Oh,
on
it's
a
big
wall,
one of those.
yeah, you see them. There's always something special like behind those things.
Stone in the heart.
Okay, that makes sense.
So like sometimes you'll see green ones, sometimes you'll see gold, and the gold one, if you see that, then people just spam and point at it. And because the dwarves have the unique line of where they specifically say, yeah, we're rich.
It's a mystery to me how all these minerals fit inside. There's one for Carl.
Fuck, is that a nest? Goddamn.
It's for Carl.
It's all for Carl.
Apparently. Hey, there's something there. Oh, is that...
I don't know what it is, but it just blew up.
Yeah, it's murder.
Is that a friendly spider? Because I can't shoot it.
Yeah, some people have pets. I don't know why they do this, but they're evil, and they choose to make to have a bug pet.
What is this thing? Oh, it's a battery pack.
Destroy it!
Haha, hell yeah. I managed to get that. Can I just ride the mule and let it carry me places?
I think so. Yeah, actually, funny
Hey,
enough.
summon the mule. It works.
Fossil! I need the damn minecart on legs. Where
Yep,
is
it works.
Yeah,
Catch a ride.
catch a ride. Yes, sir.
Now you drop me, you dick. I got a leg.
You got a leg.
Yeah, for one of those little rovers, little green rovers that are broken.
Oh, I see. I forgot
I
that's
got
what we're
another leg.
supposed to be looking for.
That's that's 3 legs out of 4. That last one. Oh, right above me. I see it.
Get off me.
I'm too.
Ready to blow!
Ah! What the fuck is that? I'm gonna fix this robot by beating the shit out of it.
Oh God, get him off me.
Oh, that's a big boy. Hey, quit standing in front of me, you dick.
Jaw-dropping.
Fucking his scout was like just standing in front of me while I was shooting and kept following me. I'm like, I'm not gonna stop shooting. Get out from front of me.
He said, "You will die."
I needed that.
You kill him, and you're like, "What have we learned?" And then
Well,
you pick him up.
hopefully, something.
Fossil here.
How do I do with this thing?
What's that?
The battery pack.
Oh, that comes over here. There's this thing I was by, but these bugs attacked me, and I ran away from them.
I think you're
Let's
you're
open
yellow. I think. Yeah, you're yellow.
Yeah.
We got a cargo crate here.
We have a. No, we don't.
Said there's a dead guy cache. I want to see it.
A dead guy cache? Is that what he said?
Cargo
Yeah.
crate.
Said there's
Yeah.
one of those dead guy caches. Want to get it? I'm like, yeah.
Is by the drop zone? Oh. Okay.
Where's the drop zone?
I guess that's where we dropped in at. That's what I'm assuming.
Your time is not crate. Pop the loop. Let's get the minerals.
Is that where he's at? Yeah, that's where he's at. He's over there. He's over there by the where we came in at.
Oh, okay.
Really much better now.
Dead guy caches. I don't think I've ever encountered this, so I have no clue what it is.
I need to deposit in the mill. Something bad happened. I'm full. Heading to the mill. Donkey, come here. I find the abandoned backpack.
Found it. Oh, wow. Skin
What'd you
discovered.
get?
It's a skin.
Oh, where are you at? I'm gonna get that.
Come back to the front. If you hold control, you should be able to see us. You'll see me in a green and a orange.
You're the finest
Oh, dope. Okay. I'm heading that way.
I'm talking to you. Remember to clean your guns.
Oh, we're digging a hole. Apparently, really slow.
Grill 'em and grill 'em.
Where's the damn mule at?
Molly, my most trustiest of mules. I found the mule. The mule is here. Could really go for a cold brew right now.
I think there was a area through here where I found a bunch of humanite and nitrite. But I can't remember where it was.
Okay, bye, you guys. Where's it at?
It's up this area.
Attention! Over here by the marker point.
I don't see it.
Let me see. Let me get up there. What the hell is that? Oh, a cave leech. Anyway, let me come over to you. Oh, they're up there. He's not leading you to it?
Yeah, there's nothing. I don't see anything up here.
In that hole?
Yeah.
He ain't pointed out. What the hell? What's wrong with him?
They're digging a hole like into the ceiling. Is that where it is?
No, that's not where it is. It's over here, I think. Yeah, it's over here.
Back here. Lost the
Oh.
here.
Okay, so. I didn't go to that part. Plague spider. Ooh. Oh, it's from the drone.
Yeah.
Oh.
All right, dope. Let's get it.
I wonder how that guy knew that was up there.
No idea. Yeah, I don't see any marker on the map or anything. Where was that blue thing that was trying to touch me? What is this? Hey, come here real quick, Joker.
There you are.
What is it?
Looks like some kind of umbilical cord or some shit.
Right?
Right.
A cave
Right.
bomb.
Nope, I'm the wrong way.
Okay. Yeah, we can go back to the mission now. It doesn't do anything to you.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
It
it's all
just stands
highlighted blue for me. The
Yeah.
cave vine. Oh, it's probably for you to swing across the crevice or some shit.
Oh, okay. All right, yeah, let's get back to this mission. Where were we?
Gotta get those rubits.
Oh yeah, ruby pieces. Back to the drop pod.
Oh, earlier that random sound that it startled you a little bit. That was one of my alert tones that I've been struggling to figure out how to get uploaded to Stream Elements.
Oh,
Finally figured out how to fix it. I had to convert it from a WAV file to an OGG file, and then I finally uploaded it. I'm like, oh, of course.
ouch. What the hell is this?
I know.
Good work.
Oh, cool. They got it up running.
Get off of me, bitch. We're doing it. I don't know what I just repaired. Oh, it's literally one resupply kit.
I'm taking some of the ammo. Getting more ammo. Oh yeah.
I'm not hanging around for it, so I'm gonna just take it. What is that?
I remember there was some more fossils I saw on the ceiling up here. Yep, there's one. There's two. We need 4 more.
Oh yeah, fossils, yeah.
Guys, are you blind? Look over here.
Oh yeah, come to the cargo crate. We just opened it. It got
We find the batteries.
a special skin for a specific item. I don't know. I don't even remember what it was. I think it was a flame.
Where are you at? Oh, you're over there.
Yeah.
Oh, I see it.
Let's pop
That
the
one's easy to
seal
find. It's all
on that
highlighted and shit.
crate.
Yeah. We just poked at it.
Mil spec. Looks like a shotgun?
Oh, nice. Yeah, you get a random skin mil spec whenever you open that thing.
Cool.
Terrain scanner just got updated with a new location. Anniversary trophy located. If only I had a shelf for them in the cabin.
wish these flares like lasted like 30 seconds instead of like 5.
They really do like to have you in the dark in this game.
Yeah, it does add to a little bit of the mysteriousness of the dark.
Yes.
That little drone is booking it. Oh, here's two, there's 2 fossils right above me. Unknown material.
One more anniversary trophy secured. Management will be pleased. Performance point bonus activated.
Unknown material.
Yeah. I can't even click at it. It's like right here, right above that. Can I shoot the fossils and it'll fall down?
No, unfortunately not. Unless you had like some terrain destroying weapon. Oh, you do have a terrain destroying weapon. You might be able to.
Yeah, but it's not coming down though. Everything else is coming down around it though.
Okay. Mark it one more time for me.
Which one, the fossil?
Yeah.
The one I was looking at is right there.
Okay, there we go. And
Right
I
below
got
you. That's 7 out of 10. That should be a little more. I think we should be good now. Maybe one more?
I think we need one more.
Secondary objective completed. Make it home to
Got it.
Oh, they found it. Nope.
Dope, dope, dope. Hey, what's up, Jeff, man? Yeah, I'm trying to be. Ouch, my legs. I'm trying to be. We in here doing the dang thing. Game's helping. Game's doing the damn thing. Hey, wait. Why is there a leg here? But whatever. How you been doing, my man? How you doing, Jeff?
I didn't realize you have 2 gunners in here. Nice.
So what now? What do you mean, what now? It's literally on the mule, brother.
Why feel for the lies? Zip line up.
You saw this on Game Pass. Was thinking about playing it on Xbox since you can't get Helldivers. Oh yeah, if you play this, you can play with us if you're on Xbox. So you wouldn't be playing alone. Xbox is actually crossplay.
That boy's a bullet sponge. Good lord.
supplies are on the way.
Oh, that's it.
The mules are heading back. Follow them.
Oh, you can pet the pet, and it scratches his butt.
You can always deposit on the side of the drop pod. Supply drop has been ordered and is on the way.
I found myself having to resupply a lot less with this weapon.
First, establishing a proper connection.
Yeah, the Gatling gun type spray weapons are usually, you know, need to resupply a lot more. But you know, precise shot weapons, you usually have to resupply a lot less.
I
You're
like this a
spraying less
lot.
bullet. Yeah, me too. That's why I like this little sludge pump that I have.
Uplink ready. Triangulation initiated. Do not leave the triangulation zone or we will lose the connection. We only got one shot at this.
I gotta walk through the Hades. Break the pain!
Triangulation at 50%.
That was the wrong button.
Five target positions. Launching now.
Superheated!
Well, we're gonna have supply right where we need it, so. Oops, you're welcome. Oh, I got killed by my own supply drop.
Yeah, we got a little bunker over here if you want to stand inside of the bunker.
No, I am under the bunker, and I put my shield up right where I put the fucking resupply drop, and the resupply drop just
Smacked you, yeah.
That's a Helldiver moment. There's a couple. I have like only 5 achievements left in Helldiver for 100% on Steam.
Oh, really?
One of them is to kill a charger with a resupply drop. I'm like, oh, that's gonna be hard. But another one is you gotta order 6 orbital barrages on the same location at the same time. And it's
What
called
the-
I Think It's Dead.
Oh my
I'm
god.
gonna do that just for the meme.
Right?
So I need to find 3 people and say, hey, we bring 2 orbital barrages. We got to do something real quick.
Yeah, dude. That sounds actually hard to, or without plan. That's only happening with a plan. How the hell do you refuel this damn?
Mostly because nobody really brings those stratagems. They're not that great. But
Oh,
if you
really?
had 6 of them, but if you put 6 of them on the same target, I'm pretty sure it'll be amazing. I guarantee you that target will not exist when it's done.
They'll get deleted, huh?
Oh, it'll delete the entire fucking mountain it was standing on. It'll just leave a giant.
Did somebody
crater.
just die? How did he die?
I need help.
I got him. Oh, you got him.
Yeah. Did
Probably
he
just
make it
fell
up
when
there?
he had low health or something.
Yeah, probably so. Did he make it up to the spot connected?
Well, it looks like it.
Oh wait.
Charge cable plugged
Okay,
in.
cool.
Yeah, he did.
The fuel cells for charge sequence.
Fuel cells for powering the trunk pod.
Fuel cells.
Where'd they go? They were over here.
You got it, babe? Yeah, she got it. How is she stuck? 1 second.
Yeah.
Get into cover.
Fuel cells charging. Stay close to keep them operational. We're expecting an increase in hostiles.
Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not in the circle. Okay, grab. Thank you.
Wait a minute. If there's space dwarves, and
Yeah.
they keep on people tree climbing halfway, does that mean there's space elves too?
Huh? Is that what they are referring to? I don't know D&D stuff. So lore wise, is that what they're referring to anytime they say that?
I mean, pretty close to it. Yeah, it's pretty typical for dwarves and elves to hate each other, in a sense of like racially do not like them at all.
Huh? Then yeah, probably so. I mean, or maybe they just came from Earth, you know?
Very true. Very possible.
Fuel cells at 75%. You're almost there.
Dude, where you come from?
Oh, that's somebody's pet.
Dude,
Shouldn't damn thing, bro. I wanna die,
I
bro.
light the pets up every time by accident, dude. I literally lay ammo into the pets.
Fuel cells fully charged. Drop pod engine powering up. Hold your ground. We're almost ready to pull you and the goods out. Pod reactor spooling up.
Your mother's dead. Bigger they are.
Onboard mainframe booting.
Shield charged. Things about to go boom.
Calculating orbital
My bad.
trajectory.
Oh, that was. What happened?
My bad. My bad.
How did I get down here?
Powering radiation shielding.
Ouch, ouch.
That stupid pet. Again, I'm trying to light it up. I'm like, why? Oh, wait. It's got a
Dude.
slight blue hue to it. That thing needs something a little bit more obvious than just than slightly glowing blue.
True.
When everything else is fucking glowing blue.
Party rosters calibrated.
Okay, we're back. Drop pod's powered up and ready to leave. Did you forget what?
Oh, the grenade, yeah.
For rock and stone. Come on, guys.
Rock and stone.
Rock and stone, brother.
Bro, I need a coffee mug. It just says rock and stone. That, and I need a
think I got
teacup that says liberty.
Dude, Rock and Stone, why Liberty?
Because in Helldivers, whenever you throw a grenade, halftime, he goes, have some liberty.
Really?
Yes, it's great. The shit that fucking the Helldivers will spit out every time they do something is great. Like, if you shoot something with a heavy machine gun and you hold the trigger for like more than 2 seconds,
Yeah?
your dude just starts cackling maniacally, going, ha, 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 ha. It's
Why
like,
are they
dude,
crazy?
it's fucking great. Helldivers is a fucking gem. As much as that frustrates me with the fucking glitches and crashes it's got going on occasionally,
Yeah.
it's so good. I've already got like almost 200 hours played in that game. I'm like, fucking hell.
Dude,
I don't think
it
any game
seems,
sucked me that hard quick.
literally seems like a blast.
I need to get you in that game if you're interested.
Helldivers. Helldivers 2. Yeah, Bug Murder Simulator.
Bro, if you want to get in that game, man, let me know.
Absolutely.
I will get you in that game because it's just the amount of stupid shit that happens between players is just what makes it hilarious.
Yeah, that's what it seems like whenever I'm just sitting down watching the clips, because I'll sit down and I'll just watch the clips from that game sometime.
You boys better be better
You did?
than you are dancers.
Skull crushers for everyone. Just pour it on.
By the bear!
Much better.
Skull Crusher Ale. Yeah, we're drinking beer. In dwarf your favorite race, Devonta? In dwarf your favorite race?
Sounds like a short list.
Sequence initiating. Fasten your seatbelts.
Let's roll.
A
Yo.
buddy of mine, Kenny,
Yo, he just left orbit. He's probably completely confused of where he's at. He touched the balloon and went to the second floor.
he's yo, where am I at? Where'd it go? What happened?
I saw him looking around
was in that drink?
confused.
Rock and roll and stone.
he got the cup stuck in the ceiling?
Breakable.
The cup was like stuck in the ceiling.
Oh, yeah. Mm-mm-mm. I said, I guess I should have got that cord, huh?
Not the worst idea.
Rock solid. Let's do it. No, oh, big boy.
Just got here, and the thing's already in my face.
Locate the wells of liquid morkite, set up pipelines, and pump it all back to the refinery. Good luck, team.
Oh, pump jack mission.
Pump jack launched. Stay
I almost stood under there a little too long.
Yeah, that would have been hilarious, actually.
I'm glad you wouldn't been so amused.
Bro, Bola Caps is the most annoying mission in Deep Rock Galactic Survivor, and it seems like it's the most annoying mission probably in this game too. You have to collect so many of them. Oh, that's a friend. All right, I'm gonna get us out of this, out of here. He's just over here murdering loot bugs. Okay.
What a monster.
Dude.
That dude probably strangles cats in his free time.
Straight up.
That's a psychopath.
Okay. You negotiate with psychopaths? Oh.
Braver man than I. That's why I don't work retail.
Right? You negotiate.
Request accepted. Stand clear. Pump jack inbound.
Got one pump over here. Hey, remember those bubbles
true.
you told me about?
The bubbles, yeah.
Yeah, I found some.
Okay, dope. Yeah, so
And I found a trophy.
Oh, whoa. A lot of good stuff. This one sucks because you have to bring the trophy all the way back to the refinery, but
Can I use my zip line while holding shit?
use it while holding shit? I don't know, but
Like, can I jump on?
you can jump on it while holding stuff. What's hitting me?
Every time. I'm going to kill that shuttle pilot. Good work, team. Performance point bonus is active.
Hey.
What them bubble things at?
Oh, fucking let me remember where the fuck I was.
It's okay. We'll find it again if we need it.
Don't got room for more.
Ooh, we got nitro. Yeah, this game is this game absolutely deserves like
Here they are.
way more praise. Oh, I'm coming back 1 second. Let me drop off this nitro.
Yeah, I'm staying right by it.
Cool. I'm on the way.
I see gold too.
What at? Oh, I see. Yes. So anytime you see these, you just dig a bit, and
Oh,
you'll
there
find
is.
it eventually. It's just like the eggs.
For the
Yeah, where you dig into the little flesh, and you'll eventually find the egg sticking out. Same thing for this.
rope. There's some gold there and gold over there.
And when carrying heavy stuff, or heavy stuff, the biggest way to deal with it is to
Eat it.
to throw it and run.
We're gonna make it.
Where is he going? Okay, he's going that way. Let me try and help him.
Only someone can help.
It hit blue. Come on, man. You can do it. It hit blue. Means it can do it. Dude, this is gonna have so many sections.
One down, more to go.
Yeah, they're like 2 feet apart. What the hell?
Yeah, like
There's so many sections to maintain now. They fucking get attacked.
yeah, dude. So we got this one. Where's the other pump jack at? Oh, it's down there.
Framework set.
No, that's not it. He's going the wrong way. That is the pump jack we already
Pump jack connected. You're almost
connected.
there.
The other one is like over here. So let me
Oh,
go.
I see. It's way to the south. Yeah, south of the main tower is where the last pump is.
Yeah. It's like over here-ish.
That's gonna be an interesting one to build.
Is this it? Yeah, this is it. Okay, cool. So, well, damn. I can't really build a straight across way, but I can build a to the side.
Multiple meteors detected. Probable impact locations are being calculated. Time to put those stumpy legs to use, team.
Mark! This never gets old.
Or you could do that, I guess.
Oh, was you behind me?
Okay. All right, let's go get the meteors while they do this, I guess.
Loot bug down.
That man is destroying loot bugs. They are innocent. What is that? Oh, I fell. Yeah, probably from him killing him.
Friendlies!
Oh shit!
There you go.
If only T-Rock Galactic could develop a way to automate this across.
Pipe construction here!
There we go.
Now we out of here. Oh, it's a roller.
Vaporize!
All lights read green. Pipelines and pump jacks are all in
We are the
place.
bestest
The
team.
liquid morkite is waiting. Return to the refinery and start up the pump sequence.
He died. Okay. What was I looking for? Oh, the meteorite.
So when are we ready to start this?
I'm ready. You guys can start it at any time. I'm going to the meteorite.
The liquid morkite is being extracted. Refinery and all pump jacks are working at full capacity. Be warned, the noise will draw in the locals, so stay on your toes.
I don't see much nitro.
Protect and maintain the equipment.
Looking for nitro for
Keep on
resupplies.
fighting. More bugs coming
Oh,
your way.
yeah.
Don't see any.
I threw it the wrong direction. I'm a dummy. Ouch. Oh, I could have just held for a grind.
Liquid morkite is being extracted. Pump sequence at 25%. Extraction has stopped. Must be due to jammed pipelines. Get it fixed.
So the trick of this quest is that it's actually a big hoax. No matter what the pipelines are gonna break, it's not the bugs that actually break them. They just go to where the pipeline is broken.
Well, that actually is comforting because that means multiple parts aren't going to break consistently.
Yes, exactly that.
Well done. All
Yeah, just slapping it.
That's working now.
Yep, it's so people were like it's so dwarven. They're like that's really dwarven like. They just slap it with a hammer and I fix it.
Tracking the bugs. Get ready for a scuffle.
All right, let me.
We're halfway through the pump sequence. Liquid morkite is being refined.
Did he have metal to spare? No. And he just pulls out some tape and he just flex tapes it on there. Like, that doesn't seem like a personal solution. It's like, is this fixed for now? For now is good.
He said for now it's good.
And then his boss is and he's just sitting there like,
The extraction has stopped. Pipeline's in need of maintenance.
He's like, but
That was hard.
find out later.
But a plague heart, the source of all our trouble.
because that's broken.
oh, I'm dead.
I'm on my way to. I got you, bro.
This pipeline is fixed.
Cool.
But there are more outstanding issues.
Get back here, you bastard!
Pour some whiskey on it. There you go. That works.
Nice.
Whiskey makes everything better.
Still malfunctioning.
Where are the plague hearts at? They gotta show on the map, right? Yeah, they do. Wait, no, they don't. Dude.
Machinery is
Oh, dwarves survive falls. Sometimes.
Damn rock
pump sequence at 75%. Keep the pipelines running at all costs. Incoming swarm. Show them your dwarves.
Did we get that other plague heart? Certainly hope so. Can I see? That man got melted.
The pipelines are jammed. You need to
No, the enemy. I love that you just start slapping it with the wrench. It's like, bro. Hey, what's spitting on me? What was spitting?
repaired, but other pipelines are still malfunctioning.
Got your ass.
Pipeline
Time
function
to smack it with the wrench. Bow, bow. Just like, why are you slapping it with the wrench? Trust me, it works, bro.
Everything's running smoothly again.
Yeah, I don't know where that plague heart went. Ouch. Dude, I was holding E and I was supposed to grab that, but I was too far away.
suckers!
Be gone!
Magic. Sure.
Should have left my nose on the bloody spice ring.
This is the mobile refinery.
Rockety rockin' stove. Let's rock and stove.
Give me a rock.
I have launched the cargo rocket.
Hey. Oh shit.
They got melted. It's like I got raid. No. We don't sponsor them.
Well done.
They sponsor
Hey.
us.
Turning to orbit.
Did I tell you about those sponsorships that I was looking at from that I got available for me to try?
Oh no, what you
One
got?
of them, there's like a bunch of them. Like one of them is this puzzle and strategy game, like mobile games, you know, like Raid Legends, stuff like that.
Okay.
And one of the ones, and like this puzzle games, like most of them are like the maximum payouts like $200-300. I'm like, that's pretty cool.
Okay.
There's one puzzle game for some reason it's like we'll pay you almost 1,000. I'm like, what?
Yeah, so they get crazy.
I'm like, bro.
The one for 1,000, did you do it?
Nah, it just popped up today. Like, I haven't really jumped in any of them because I don't think I got enough people. Like, I don't have to have that much of a, you know, following yet for anybody even to do it. Because if I do it and like without anybody actually jumping on them, I'm playing the game that I may not even want to play, and then get nothing for it.
True.
I'd rather just focus on building up a following, playing the games I want to play, having fun.
Oh! I'm dead again.
Once I have enough of them. I got you.
Mm-hmm. Dude, sometimes you mine out a cave ceiling and you just die. Other times, most of the time, you're mining out a floor.
Drop pod departing in T-minus 2 minutes.
Well, I thought that gunner is basically just a fucking unit, a big gun with a big shield.
Covering fire!
I'm amazed I have not run out of ammo yet.
Oh, you should come up. You should drop pod.
Might not look like much, but the
It's behind you.
drop pod always gets us back in
Was that? Oh shit!
Yeah, the drop pod. Ouch. Let's do it.
Wash up! Rock his stone heart!
There we go. I just had to dig through the damn floor to get there.
Gone in like 10 seconds. I promise you.
Oh my
The second the
lord.
mod see you, you're dead.
Oh my lord. Blow it up, yeah.
Where he has 0 replies, so I don't think he might take it to me.
Not just
You know
yet.
what? I'm gonna right click in that as a new tab since I last month. Cause you know, I'm just interested. I want for the mods to like for sure.
You know, it amazes me how I'll see somebody at like level 172 and they have a character that's level 18. It's like, oh, you're just playing this new class because you love this game this much. That's tight.
Yeah, it's always good to see. I mean, this game's been out for quite a while, and it's like, I mean, looking at Twitch alone, they still got some pretty good amount of viewerships.
Yes, dude. Here we go. Unlocked all these suits.
Damn, that's a lot.
Yeah.
Devrish.
Let's look at these suits. This is the Mark V. Season 5's outfit for driller. Let's look at it for engineer.
This is so sad.
The engineer one's actually pretty lit.
Your girlfriend of 8 years broke up with you. It's like the start of the story.
Oh, there's no
Toy
headpiece.
Story. People awesome, right? So I was like, how come no one has voted for the choice? Drink myself to death. I finally in a relationship for 8 years, and then she just leaves me.
Yeah, she just leaves out of nowhere.
I said, I ain't her. I'm suicidal. I'm like, so you need help.
Yes, sir. That is you need help territory,
Like,
brother.
You need a phone number. You need to talk about this.
You need something. If I understand, if 8 years is hurtful, but I mean, you're not supposed to go that far, bro.
I'm out. Like, oh, is it gone?
Okay, that outfit's pretty dope. All right, let's get some anniversary missions in this piece.
Guess a reply. So what's like? Does this actually look like this is the picture the guy posted?
Oh god.
And the top comment was like, does this actually help?
They're like, does this actually help? The answer, sir, is definitely no.
And my response with, I would recommend not doing that. Looks like it hurts.
That is what I like to call definitely pain.
Oh man. I love you.
Yes, they are crazy. You're right about that. Okay, change this.
You know, I have just now realized the story.
Oh Lord. Yeah, let's do it like this. Cool. All right. Time for the anniversary missions. 5 of these and we get a bunch of rewards.
Hell yeah, let's do it. I think I look pretty spazzy now. Snazzy.
You like the Mark 5?
And yeah, Mark 6.
Oh yeah. Score for Devontae real quick.
Consider yourself warned.
The funny part is, I have a cord over at Ashley's place because I left it there once, bought myself another one. It's like, see, the ones that take your cords, like, nah, I'm just gonna leave it here. You know, I'm going to leave my cord eventually one day. It's been like 7 months, and now look at me. Oh, Ashley sent me something to send to you. I think I reminded.
All right, I'm ready. Oh, I'm getting some beer.
Makes sense in content, I promise.
Give
Rocky
me
Mountain.
and my team some of that sweet Rocky Mountain brew. For my best friend on the rig. Cheers, Mike!
There you go.
To our continued survival. Yeah, right.
That's fair. I'll be back.
Yeah. Rock and stone. Rock and stone. The pretty sound of teamwork.
I like that dude's fucking helmet.
Yeah.
Yeah. Rock and stone, brother.
You know, you're not being paid by the hour. Get to work.
We did it. What is this song? I haven't ever heard this one.
I'm with it. Yo.
Yeah. I have not heard this one before.
I'm with it though. I like it. You need more of
Yeah.
this one. Yeah.
How do you turn on these lights? I didn't even know that was possible. Oh, she sent these to you. How does she send them to you? Oh, okay.
Aww.
Cards of Justice. Yeah, we needed these. Ouch. Yeah.
Ah, shit. I thought that flung me into space.
All
She
right, let's
threw
get
me
it.
into the window. Oh,
Throw
we
you
found a
into
way
the
out of
window.
here.
Fasten your seatbelts.
Come on, you lazy bastards. We've got a job to do.
Oh, we got one of each class.
Oh, heck yeah. Got the full variety pack.
Yeah, you like the new outfit?
Yeah, I like it. A little more colorful too. Figure I can go in the gray and black camo, which look good for the other outfit. For this one, nah, I want to go with the green and orange.
Yeah, I like that. I always see like a bunch of, especially like people that play the game a long time. I see a lot of different outfits, so it's pretty cool not seeing the same outfit over and over again. Even though they do have the DLC packs, the support packs for outfits, which are on sale right now.
I see that too. Yeah, I got it. Like I got that pack that gave me like 4 of those packs.
Mm-hmm.
My stomach didn't take it. Rock on! Rock me!
Get ready! None!
Liquid Morkite team. Set up pipelines. Fill the on-site refinery and launch the goods back to orbit. Nothing could be simpler. Get to work, Roughnecks.
Oh, refinery mission. What the hell?
Pump jack launched. Stay clear from the impact zone.
Oh, that's death.
Found some nitro!
Uh-oh.
Oh damn. So those are the so that's what you mean by just buying things?
Right?
Oh, where is he?
I got him.
Oh, okay.
Oh, right. We didn't bring up this one. No.
Nice. Okay, okay.
It'll be a beauty once it's complete.
Yeah, I think this guy's disappointed. There's no Molly in this. Is that a golden loot box?
Precious minerals. Golden loot box. Golden loot box.
Yep, that is. Oh, good, you got it.
Request accepted. Stand clear. Pump jack inbound.
Ramming speed. As good as it gets.
Pump jack connected to refinery.
I can't carry anymore.
Why is it making us have so many of the wounds?
Be gone!
Can't carry anymore.
Oh, no, that's the wrong one. Shit.
Ouch.
Oh, you can just. Oh, so you can. Okay, cool.
What up?
You can undo pieces you put down.
Oh, yeah, you just have to hammer it. If you connect it fully, you can't, though.
Yeah, yeah. I think I missed it. No, I did. I'm the right way. Where'd that tunnel go?
A network error has occurred.
Oh, there it is. That was fucking close.
That guy's mission. He really is
Oh, shit.
Look! I think we're actually doing alright so far. This never gets old. How do I get off?
We go into this pump jack down here.
Nah, the one up here.
There's one up. Oh, the one up there,
Yep.
straight across. I got you. I'll make sure the way's clear.
This goes here.
So apparently 9 meters is the furthest it can go? Yep, 9 meters.
Okay, dope. I didn't even know that.
Oh, 9.7. What a bitch.
Right here.
Hate it.
Hey, here we go.
That is a
big
big
boy.
boy.
Ah, wrong way.
Oh.
This is fun.
I pressed that button quick.
Here I go. Easy, they said.
And
Here I
another
go.
one. Like that. Surfing Hoxus.
All I can do is fun with the third one.
Yep. I would have hoped that they connected the other one, but I guess not.
Ready to pump. You're doing
Oh, yeah, this is the second one. Yep. Third one.
Yeah, it's the second one. We need a third, but I don't see it anywhere.
Yeah, we got to find the spot for it, I think.
Yeah, usually you can see at least a spot somewhere on the map, but nope. I'm gonna grapple hook from this top one
with the flow.
down to the base. If I can reach. Oh, hell yeah, I can.
Look at me, I'm Stony Rock.
The hell of a zip line, god damn. I think they can go that far. Apparently they can.
Yeah, I think you can even extend its range in its perk tree.
Yeah. I've extended it a few times. I extended it once already.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I extended it and made it so you can move. The base speed is faster. Whoa.
Just got updated with a new location.
Oh, I found the trophy.
Oh, nice.
Heads up, your location is about to get hammered by meteor shower.
Oh, I'm in
God.
bad place.
Don't hit me.
Shield, protect me from the meteors.
I almost got hit. Stood here because I thought I was safe.
There it is. I found it.
On the last one? Nice. Ouch.
Pump jack requested and is inbound.
You found it. I'll come help you dig towards where it needs to be.
Let's see. Where am I in relation to that? Am I looking right at it? Oh, I'm looking this way. So that way looks like.
Oh, they found the cargo thing.
Cargo crate.
This way. Okay, cool. So if I go here and I dig, I might be able to, should be able to come.
Where's the pump jack?
Down the hatch.
Where's the nozzle for the pump jack? It's here. And so we kind of want to go this way.
Prepare to fight for your life. The big swarm is approaching.
I don't care about that.
Am I going the right way? Fuck, I'm not going the right way.
Look there.
Are you still by the pump jack?
Relatively, yes.
Oh shoot, almost.
Ah, there it is.
Loot bug eliminated.
Get away from me.
Oh yeah, your boy's a genius.
I did it. I'm alive. Okay, I made a hole.
Oh, I got a hole. Like
You
a
did?
direct line to it from the damn thing. I'm already building. Yeah, come into this confined tunnel that I can shoot you.
Hang in there. The wave's
Oh,
almost
that's
dealt
it.
with. Dispatch whatever's left.
Ah, no, don't grind. I need to attach.
I'm with you, you beardless thunderbuck.
I'll be dreaming of pipes tonight.
Dreaming of pipes.
It's a pipe dream. I get the funny joke they made, and I like it.
Hell yeah, you'll be dreaming of pipes.
I'm assuming that other guy picked up the trophy because I had it down here at the tunnel, but he was behind
Yeah,
me.
I picked up the trophy and I tossed
Oh,
the
man, awesome.
Cargo in the cave.
green thing. in.
Unbelievable. Well done, miners. Performance point bonus is active.
Yeah, I figured it'd just be better if I could dig a way to the tunnel or build a path directly to that fucker.
Yep, that's
That'd be
pretty
just
much
easy.
what you do on this mission is you the driller drills a hole to it, everybody else tries to find it, stuff like that.
Maybe I can do a 360.
Fortunately, I did kind of lose my bearings a little bit, so I had to make a turn.
No problem. As long as you got there, that's all I care about.
R&D did good with the pipe riding. Let's work harder. Smooth operator.
Hey,
Pipelines and pump jacks built. We're ready to start extracting the liquid morkite. Return to the refinery and start up the pump sequence.
ready
Let's
for me
do
to
it.
start this thing?
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Another diamond.
The liquid morkite is being extracted. Refinery and all pump jacks are working at full capacity. Be warned, the noise will draw in the locals, so stay
Oh,
on your
good. You
toes
dropping
if
a
you
supply
can
drop?
protect and
Yep.
maintain the equipment. Stand back, supply pod inbound. Nitro's been withdrawn.
Welcome back, bro.
Supply pod is inbound.
Why can't I
That's a big boy.
The locals. Take
let me
them
put
out
a
before they
roof on my head, you dang engineer?
Supply pod requisitioned. Launching now. Pump sequence at 25%. Liquid morkite is flowing to the refinery like honey. The pipelines are jammed. You need to maintain it. This pipeline is fixed, but there are more outstanding issues. Pipeline functional.
Hell yeah.
However, we still have malfunctions in the system.
I'm on my way to it, slowly but surely. Oh, I forgot about those meteorite spots.
Hey, here we go.
You fixed the problem.
While y'all do that, I'm gonna go get this meteorite stuff.
Sounds like a plan.
We got company, and it's a nice one.
Wait, a nice one?
Like, what exactly here is nice?
Right? I didn't make it. I died.
Where'd you die? I see you. I'm coming
I
for
broke my legs.
you. Damn, careful, you only got 2 of those.
We got a leak. Locate it and fix it.
Hell yeah.
Gotcha, bro.
Freeze.
This pipeline is fixed, but you need to clear all malfunctions in order for the refinery to run.
Broke that one. That one's broke. There's one more.
Pipeline repair.
Oh wait,
but
I guess
other
they're all broke.
pipelines are still malfunctioning.
Okay, I'm not worried about it anymore.
Sentry gun needs assembly.
Look at the sparks.
Pipeline number 1, number 3, number 2. This one is broke. Okay, he's repairing.
It's me, you arsewipe.
No more leaks.
No more leaks.
The extraction of liquid morkite is running again. Keep up the good work. We'll be done in no time. Lock and load, team. Swarm incoming.
A monster killing all them loot bugs.
Doing good.
Oh,
Are jammed. You need to maintain the
loot bug murderer. Stop petting the loot bug, goddamn.
This pipeline is fixed, but you need to clear all malfunctions in order for the refinery to run.
Maybe I can do a 360.
Dumped in my way.
Pipeline functional again. However, we still have malfunctions in the system.
Pump 3. Think he went that way?
Pipeline's operational again. You're doing fine.
Red sugar.
Bugs, get ready.
What is on me?
It's gotta be space elves, because that's another fucking insult that refers to an elf. Pointy-eared leaf firmer.
Don't let him flank you.
Get off me.
Launch a rocket.
I'm close to dying. Get this mist out of my face.
So I go ahead and should I launch a rocket?
Oh yeah, you can. I just need to get back somehow. There we go, chat. We did it. No, we didn't. Okay, now we did. We found it. Ooh. Thought I was stuck forever.
Well done. Cargo rocket is returning to orbit. We're sending in the drop pod to get you out. Hang tight.
So long, suckers.
Feel my wrath.
That man died.
Drop pod departing in T-minus
Oh,
3
there it is.
Here we go.
Why did it do me like this? Here we go. Oh, scout.
So much better than walking.
Tony Hawk, Stony Rock, I get it.
We in there.
First, that's it, lads. Rock and stone. If you don't rock and stone, you ain't coming home. Multi.
Hell yeah. Recall. If he don't step his ass back. Why he over here trying to make these damn turrets in the door?
I don't know. I'm sitting asking myself, like, what is this man doing?
It's still up.
All right then.
They said I'm not picking those up. Hell yeah. Hopefully we got those play cards.
That'd be nice.
Let's see. We see 2 here. We're happy. We did it. Nope, only 1. Damn. Or maybe it didn't come with 2. Maybe it doesn't always come with 2. I think I broke all the meteorites.
I'm pretty sure you did. At least I didn't see. I couldn't see any that you didn't.
Nice, nice.
Assignment mission completed. You're performing well.
Complete 25 milestones. All right.
We are unbreakable.
Dash part 2.
Mania. Just a perk for me. Perk unlocked.
Next level of vampire. Alright, we did it.
I wanted this so bad.
What's the next thing we looking at? Oh, Joker, have you accepted the anniversary mission?
I think I did. I'll double check in just a second. Looking at the perks right now. Ooh, unstoppable. Nothing reduces you with 20%. Oh, heck yeah, that's better than just sprint speed.
Let's move it.
Anniversary bonus.
Yes.
Start assignment.
Nope.
Can you select more than one?
Nope, unfortunately. I wish you could just pick them all up.
That'd be dope.
All right, let's run that back.
Mission selected. Your chariot awaits, gentlemen. Move out.
And then hat. What hat we want? Oh, I want blonde. And then where's the hats at? There's hats. What hat we putting on? No mohawk. No fro. I just said no fro.
Everyone needs at least one of those.
All right, tight. Let's do it. Oh God, where did I go? Might have to get it. Yeah, please get Deep Rock Galactic. It's absolutely amazing. I can't. They're coming out with season 5 sometime in the summer of this year, I believe it is. And so they're continuing to release more seasons. They're coming out with another game. Like, this game is just on another level. And we haven't even got, the crazy thing is that me and Joker and D haven't even gotten to the hard content. This right here, deep dives, we can't even access this terminal. I just got my character to level 25 to where I have to do the promotion mission and then I can access that terminal. But for now, I can't even use it. I'm about to start playing the scout so I can unlock more stuff, but
Bit expensive, but I really need it. Oh man, what an improvement!
Hmm.
Mob time is fun time.
I'll try this alone instead. Make shit like a massive AoE monster.
cool. Let's do it, man.
There's something else I was supposed to do. What was it do?
Drink beer.
That's one thing.
Oh,
I feel like I'm forgetting something.
Cheers, Mike!
Blaster.
Rock and stone!
Gribbly scrib.
scribbly scrib.
More shiny.
Oh, cosmetic tree. I forgot about that.
Oh, yeah!
There's a way to highlight. There it is. For that one.
Just what the doctor ordered.
Weapon maintenance.
I wanted this so fast. Perfect.
Okay.
Not bad. Not bad. I'll take it. I've been waiting to get this one.
Scribbly scrib. All right, tight. Let's do it.
Did I hear a rockin' stone?
Yes, sir.
Move it, guys! We're going planet side!
Drop sequence initiating.
Dicey.
Well,
Hey,
boy,
smoke
there you
jug.
go.
Oh,
You made it. This.
technically, he's coming with us.
Hey, a level
Cool
1
party.
engineer.
And a
This is the first time he's ever turned on the game.
fantastic.
Well, he switched to gunner. Less to worry about. Let's go.
Hey, wait a minute. Take offense to that, sir.
You know, I just don't feel bad when a gunner's not putting down that little rail track. Whoa. Oh my God.
Explosion.
Mining mission. Deposit your quota of morkite into the mule. We'll send a drop pod to get you out. Good luck.
Flares up! From A to D, skipping B and C. Terrain scanner just got updated to the new location. Why are you shooting at me, you slack-jawed dimwit?
No. Why's he freezing me? Nitra.
Find the nitra for ammo.
Anniversary trophy secured. Well done, team.
Already? Let's go.
Is active.
That was quick. That's what I forgot to do. Equip my new talent. Damn it.
Oh man, it feels so weird to not have what's good, Brian? Welcome into the stream, dope. It feels so strange to not have the drills.
I'm
Where's-
sure.
Where's he going? I think he's tricking you, Joker. There's nothing up there, dog.
It's a trap.
Oh yeah, it's his first time. Remember, don't follow him. He sees that large quartz, and so he thinks that's something important to mine. When it's not. Yeah, you got it. Hell yeah.
I went like the fully AoE explosive rounds option to see how it works.
Hey, listen, blowing those things up, I'm glad you're able to, because I can't. I used to have my axes, and now I don't.
Let the face meteor shower imminent. Stay out of the impact zones.
Oh God. We're in a small room. Okay, they didn't fall in here.
This is going to save us, but here's a bubble.
Yeah, it would.
My boots, my poor
They can stop the level one. The level one don't know that though.
Oh, I don't have power slam anymore. Jesus, it's so much that happens when you get put to level 1. It's actually crazy.
I fucking believe it. Oh, there's so many of these rocks over here. Oh, the meteors.
He said, "What happened?" Oh God. Okay, somebody got him. Most of tomorrow. I'm off. All of tomorrow.
10 a.m. I was like, I did put it on.
Yeah, he forgot it. Got a lithophage. Plague heart.
Some gold.
ass over here and hurry, please.
Dang.
Take precaution.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so because I have that. Right?
Yeah.
And I only had two monitor speaker. But because I had the other speaker, I would plug in the speaker and the TV monitor. And so I could hear the computer
Like feeding a bottomless pit.
and hear the game monitor.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's not working. So,
So-
unplug the computer speaker.
Yeah.
I can't hear y'all on Discord.
Damn.
So I was like, you know what, let me just go while I'm here.
Yeah.
That way I can actually like, call like what I'm doing. I'm actually playing music. I can actually hear y'all now. Normally it's like, all right, I'm home.
I'm gonna die.
It's 8 p.m.
This is crazy.
I can play the game. Yeah, I think I know I choose. I just always on Discord. Or I come home and like 12.
I guess the game.
Nah, I want to play the game. My bad. I'll keep the game going. Sure do. I know what.
I sure do hope I know what they're doing.
They're like, Devontae, the boss is doing the invisible move, dodge. He can't hear us.
Oh my lord.
Safe and secure. You stood there also so dumb.
Just read it. He didn't know. He didn't know the trigger.
Yeah, so now that I can actually hear people again while playing games. Like, that's a problem I have with Unite as well, because actually, like, we'll play Unite. I was like, I would like it. Like, all right, so what we gonna do? Try. Hey, Ashley. Ashley, it's 3 minutes left. Should we go for the bottom objective? Ashley? Oh, that ain't there right now. I'm going to bottom objective. What's the worst that can happen? Or you pass a push through, you gotta walk out. Clearly I'm gonna die.
He said clearly this equals death.
So,
We'll get up earlier.
What is this driller doing? Dude, I'm so upset I'm not the driller. Dude, like, I want to be able to get places, but this guy's just literally raving with a pointer.
What?
It literally.
Where is this guy? I don't even see him.
He's down here with me now, but he's only doing something now because I came down here. Dude.
how much I've set 11 episodes now?
I have seen none. I was going to review it with you when you got here. Yeah.
I've seen quite a lot of set 11. I'm so happy. There's 3 comps I want to play.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Because Silas is in this set. The carry.
Silas?
Yeah, my boy Silas is
He's
here.
back.
I love Silas.
Well done. Secondary
And the best part is he's an AP carry. So AP carry slang in the game.
If Silas was ever a physical carry, that would be a weird set. They should do like something crazy like that one day.
Yasuo was an AP tank set.
Yeah?
That scales off of attack. I don't understand. They're cooking something.
Oh, somebody found it.
Big old nugget.
They tried, right?
Look what I found!
So it was like, I was like, yeah. Oh, and Darius is also an AP carry.
There's more kind here.
Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with those things.
Darius?
Yeah, they have multiple builds inside of Actual Elite. Yeah.
That man Darius, I was like, yeah, he's an AP carry. So I'm like, oh, he got 80. Also, people are upset because Darius is the coolest. Yasuo was the coolest. But Darius is the carry one cost. And Yasuo was the take one cost. And they're like, yep, get over it. We decided this. Y'all can't stop us.
Yeah.
So, you know. Yeah, Silas is, I don't look like he would get 80. You know, 80 carry. Like, he literally walk around stacking. Probably have a
I
chain.
can't carry anymore.
Just take
I know he's a wizard.
time, old
Yeah.
He walk around stacking a chain.
Yeah.
Like, I cannot stress enough how strange it is that he's an AP carry. what's your number one skill?
We got an incoming
What is
swarm.
it? You the devil.
There's a Janus.
And I'm gonna grapple you. I'm gonna physically go. Look at these abs. Look at his man.
When we get back, it's set.
That man starts to walk up on the battlefield. He be like 20 strength.
That's my dump stat. Yes.
Intelligent. This character here, boy. So you know, it's always weird to be that side of character.
Yeah.
I'm happy he is because like the same AP items. Like, no. Granted, he still wants different items than the normal character.
Yep.
Then Lilia will. Also, Annie's in the game again. She's an 8 thing.
Oh, that's lit.
And she's an Invoker.
I mean, did they make Invoker exactly what they were before? Thank the fucking Lord.
Not only did they not make Invoker what it was, I don't even think it's a more recent Invoker.
Good. As long as they don't make it just gain mana because.
Oh, no, it still does that.
Oh, then it is what it was before. That, and then I have a problem with it. I don't care about the units. I care about the abilities of the class.
There's literally no way to get a Arcanist crest without problem. That's the game to Arcanist.
Huh.
Like you can't craft it. There's not an augment for it. Also, augment. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, yeah, specialist. Whatever.
They also said that they dropped the chance to use the spatula on the Purgason.
Sending in the drop pod.
Okay.
Get an augment to give you a spatula, or pray.
Or pray.
And I'm like, you know, I guess if they have to give up an augment for it, I'm okay with it. Also, there's no more situation where you can like do this crest. Do this.
Drop pod has arrived.
If you have a +1 augment, that's it.
Drop pod departing in T-minus 5 minutes.
That's good.
So there's like,
Hey,
there's like
do we
red
get
trade,
credit for
like,
stuff
use
you carry
spatulas,
on you if you don't deposit it?
Yes, you do.
Oh, good.
I'm liking the idea so far. No, I
That man said no spatulas. Really?
I get why people like
Oh shit, don't drill us through the fire, bro.
if those disappear and the heat contracts disappear, I don't think I'd cry as
Oh my lord. Oh, he's drilling.
Yeah, he's got a tunnel straight to the pod.
Okay, okay.
Drop pod departing in T-minus 4 minutes.
Get tree climbing halfway.
Oh, there's not an augment to get invoked crest either. So, yeah, continue.
This guy.
I'm like,
You better
I
hurry.
don't want invoker crest. Sorry. Is that not?
It was Invoker's fault, not her. Telling you that that trait is literally just a trait that they can't make good or else it's a problem.
Out of my way.
You know, I got a gun.
The mule has docked. Initiating launch sequence.
Detonation. I'm on play here. Out of today. No points given for shooting. No ammo left.
So we can see.
Rock and stone, you beautiful.
Drop pod departing in T-minus 3 minutes.
Rock and roll.
Good work. We're pulling you back in.
Fucking stone.
That man has to understand that he looked insane on our screen, twisting his body like that. Mm-hmm.
I'm real upset if I don't get to play Arcanist this year. Of course, there's another trait where I just looked at it and like, I don't want to play that. So I don't even touch it.
What's that?
This trait called Myth Weaver. It's pretty much the summon somebody trait this game.
Mm.
And for this one, you summon Kale, and I'm like discarded.
Oh, summoning Kale. Depending upon what that is, I'll be down for it.
So Kale's a backline carry. Summon a backline carry.
Okay, that's good.
She's pretty good. You can turn her into a Dini. Middle of combat.
All right, Joker. Thank you so much for playing, bro. I'm about to go on to review some TFTs.
Oh.
Hell yeah, Crow. Appreciate you.
Streamers, gosh, they frontline Morgana, even she's a caster.
Yeah.
Because there's always this meme. People like Morgana, caster. You mean a frontline tank? You remember even like
Frontline tank? Hell
like,
yeah.
Morgana, you actually wanted to backline this time. Remember all those people just like.
Oh.
Power of Bloodthirster.
Yes, sir.
Morellos.
Yes, sir. Yeah, the Monster Strike Morgana, yeah.
So it's really funny.
Hello, that was my first game. That's exactly what I say. It was level 1.
Fucking knew it. Nice.
He left.
I was about to tell him hope he enjoys. All right, chat. All right, Joker. Appreciate you, man.
Always, buddy.
We'll definitely be playing some more. Chat, we're about to talk about TFT now. It is time to talk about TF Tizzle. New sets dropping in TF Tizzle pretty soon. Set 1 billion, set 11.
We already have set 12 ready, but we're just now playing set 11.
Yep, they're doing their damn thing. I'm glad they're ahead. You know, they got to stay ahead. So what we're going to do is we're going to talk about the new set update. Let me pull it up real quick. Oh man, is the PTR even out yet?
Oh, the actual video?
No, the PTR itself. I know the video's out. The update, but like the PTR, people playing on the PTR.
There's a few. You can watch Frodan play it, but it's not like just the videos.
I
like
see.
Him like talking. He's actually playing.
The hell's the TFT video?
The Mordog video.
Mm-hmm. There it is.
The 1 hour rundown.
Rundown time, chat. Let me make sure you guys can hear Devontae. Give me a second.
Hey everybody, Riot Mort here, back with the Inkborn.
No, it's fine. The world does. They need to.
Joined today by 2 of the designers that worked on their set. Sloan.
I'm jumping back to some Helldivers.
All right, bro.
Democracy to spread.
Enjoy yourself, my man.
Always and anyway, always.
I'm Sloan. I'm one of the set designers.
You still streaming, right?
Yeah.
Check out Joker. He's streaming on Twitch.
I appreciate the plug.
I hate Twitch on this.
Your Twitch app is trash.
Piece of garbage.
The Twitch app is trashers. But yeah, check out Joker. He's awesome. He's the one that was just playing with me. We got to show him some love too, just like we show me some love. I appreciate him. But yeah, let's get on the TFT chat.
But it's me popping off Discord so I can yell at these democratic newbies.
Yeah, you can run it. Yell democracy. All right, brother.
Absolutely. All right. Enjoy your best. Awesome stream, man.
Thank you, man. Thank you for being here. Have a good one.
Always. Yes, sir.
Inkborn Fables chat. PBE rundown. So this is what the public, the beta is going to be. So they're running down the public beta. So let's hop in, dive in, get ready.
Inkborn Fables.
These guys?
A lot of my time on the set mechanics
Her?
I'll be going over.
Oh, her. I think she's the exclusive champion, isn't she? The one that they make up.
And
or they
Noemi,
made
what
up
do
for
you
this
say?
set.
Hi, I'm Noemi. I'm the other gameplay designer. I worked on a lot of our 5 costs, a couple traits here and there, and
Why is this video so quiet?
whatever else Sloan made me do.
For clarity, we have a third set designer, our set lead.
This video is hella quiet.
Because there was a lot of gaps there. Linda did a lot of work here, so I don't want to leave Linda out.
True. I mean, a lot of the team did a lot of work.
Look,
Artist-
watch.
Give 'em-
I'm going to go back, and I'm going to play this last video that I was just playing, and it's going to blast. Got a blast. Or I'll just play this once. It's gonna be loud as hell. Well, not on our side, but on the stream side.
It's coming.
Yeah. See? And then play
I'm
this.
gonna try though. There's lots going on here. All right, 3 costs. 3 costs, we have
Extremely
another
quiet.
Two new TFT champions in one set. It's pretty wild.
3
Noemi,
new
you wanna talk
TFT
about
champions in one
Alune?
set. They did that for the dragons, didn't they?
Yeah, but like these actually have ramifications.
The dragons did too.
Oh my god.
We're going to be hearing that for weeks now. Thanks.
It's like Ken opening the doors the other day.
I
Oh.
know.
Yeah,
okay.
so Alune is,
okay.
for those of you who don't know, Alune is Aphelios' sister.
Aphelios'
She
sister.
was unfortunately, she's unfortunately stuck in what is essentially like the
Okay.
Lunari spirit world. And she is the one who empowers Aphelios, gives him all his guns and empowers his abilities. She's really, really strong.
Okay.
But unfortunately, we don't get to see her until now. So we decided to bring Alune in as one of our 3 costs. She's Umbral Invoker, so she is a spell casting. I mean, she hits hard. She hits really hard. So she'll attack a enemy row and buff her.
Chat,
current
McDonald's
row,
milkshake is
to put all the damage
disgustingly
across. But what's fun
Never
about
again.
her is if you get lucky enough and hit a row that only has 1 target, they get obliterated by the power of the moon, and it's a lot of fun. I love her. She's gorgeous.
Yep. I've seen some people compare it to the Quinn spell, and I think that's pretty fair, but it's AP, so that spell hits a lot harder. It kind of naturally synergizes as well with Umbral, which has an execute, which we'll talk about later.
Okay.
But she's very powerful. Day 1 of PBE, I honestly expect her to be very strong. So if you're looking to get free wins day 1 PBE, give her a
I'm
try.
not.
I think
I'm waiting for
we
the
may
launch
have
where y'all have
over-budgeted
fixed
this
all the
kid a little
craziness.
bit, so
Mostly.
She's a new character. She deserves at least one day of being
She's
able
a
to
queen.
literally hit people with
So
the
much
move.
how to get destroyed immediately.
Really?
Like Lysandra, for example,
Mm-hmm.
used to read, because they're going to tell you the different version. She used to read, put you in a pot. You're
Okay.
stunned while you're in the pot.
Okay.
If you die in the pot, you turn into an item. And
I don't-
Bulldog was
True,
like,
true. We'll see how long before she gets hit with the Nerf bat, but we'll see. On the other 3 cost side, again, 3 costs, a lot of tanks to work
anyways,
with here.
now it's gonna be
Mumu,
Loot Wars.
Diana.
Let's
Diana
try
is a
Loot
tank.
Wars.
Alawi.
Let's try
Tom
Loot Wars.
Kench. Tom
People
Kench is a
like,
weird one. He's like a
Loot Wars are
tank,
cool.
but also
And
does
so
a lot
they're
of
watching it
damage.
happen, there's
Can
like,
kind of do both. Reminds me of the old Nunu, where if he has more health
let's
than
try
somebody,
her
he'll
Spoils
eat
of
them.
War Silver. Okay, there we go.
Yeah,
It's
like
Spoils of War Silver.
it should be a chance, not a guarantee.
No,
That's
so when he says loot orbs, he means like you know what's his items. You sometimes just get gold.
yeah, it's the
And people-
orb to get some randomized
But like
pile
it was just
of loot.
ridiculous because like literally, let's say she puts you in the pot and you're stunned for 3 seconds. By the way, you're not stunned for 3 seconds no more.
Sure.
And let's say, by the way, she doesn't have to kill you. If you're in the pot,
Yeah, and you
someone
die.
else kills you. You still turn to the loot orb, not the item. But you used to be,
Yeah,
you just be like, here you go.
Yeah, that's crazy. And then the loot orb is also crazy. It should be a chance that it pops out something.
Like that's actually a really funny part.
That's
where they
like
talk
better
about-
Quiana.
Yes. The lady who's working on it, she literally states in the video when you get to this ladder, it's like, I just put it in the game and hope Mordor didn't yell at me. And Mordor was like,
So you can see some of these decisions aren't Mort Dog decisions. Don't get mad at Mort Dog chat.
also, you skipped like the tier 1 cost ones. You know, they did breeze right through them.
No, they
you also
started.
Kabuki. No, they're in 3s.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that. My bad. I must have pressed a button.
Yeah, because they talk about the other new character, who's apparently might actually become a character in League of Legends.
Yeah, I must have pressed a button. My bad.
And sought understanding in Ionia for root is
Point years, etc. But
All right,
we have
here
the
go,
3 of
chat.
us here today to talk about what is going to be on PBE. The point of this video is to get you ready for PBE, which should go live later today. But yeah,
You're gonna
so this will talk about
tease
some of
me
the
for the
changes you can
set.
expect.
Yeah,
if
I'm
you
gonna
were
play
a set
Kabuki
10 player,
reroll.
you're like, what's different? What changed? What's new? So
Oh, really?
let's
Oh, yeah, I
dive
forgot they're
right
bringing back
in
hero
and jump
augments
right
for
away
referral.
with 1 cost. And right away with the 1
Yeah.
cost, we have to start with a brand new champion, brand new to Runeterra, brand new to TFT. Sloan, tell us about Kobuko.
So this is Kobuko. Kobuko is our 1-cost Fortune Yordle tank.
A Yordle tank.
We ran into this thing where we really needed a Yordle tank, and we didn't want to print Poppy again. So we took the opportunity to do something we'd never done before and make a brand new character, not just for TFT, but for Runeterra as a whole. So he's a Bandle City Yordle. He's traveled the world a lot, and he found out that a lot of it's kind of harsh and a lot of it's kind of unfair, and he had kind of trouble dealing with that, and sought understanding in Ionia.
There we
He
go.
fell in love with the culture, the environment, the people, and kind of added his own Yordle eccentricity to that, and now travels the world seeking to help others find joy and value in life, and the same sort of joy that he's found. So he's a big, friendly Yordle. He likes martial arts. He likes to do whatever you want to do, even if he's bad at it. And in this set, he dances, and when he dances, he heals himself, and after he's healed himself, he channels energy into his magical paws and delivers a big old smack to whoever he's up against, and that damage is going to scale with his health.
Don't tell me it's
And he's got a unique passive where every time you earn interest, he gains permanent health based on the interest you've earned. So we've seen some really tanky Kobukos.
Yeah, if you were a fan of Cho'Gath in Runeterra Reforged, Kobuko is a lot like that. Gives you that passive health. If you can 3-star him early, that health scales even more. So he can be a pretty cool tank. So pretty cool to make a brand new champion, brand new Yordle. And I'm just happy that Poppy won't have to be the one-cost tank every freaking time we want to use some Yordles.
I like bruisers.
Yeah, it's Cho'Gath but cuter. And also really big shout out to everyone on the team who helped with him. This was a fantastic project. Our concept artist KK knocked it out of the park.
Oh, he is.
Vincent delivered an amazing splash art. Everyone involved with the animation, the sound design. It was just a joy to work on.
Yeah, so check him out. Cool. As far as the other one-costs go, and on the slide I've got them organized so that you can see the tanks first. There's a lot of one-cost tanks here. Cho'Gath, Garen, Jax, Kobuko, Malphite, Rek'Sai, Yasuo. Not going to go over every ability here, but that gives you some tanks to work with. And then you've got Ahri, Caitlyn, Darius, Kha'Zix, Kog'Maw, and Sivir. Noemi, any particular favorites here?
Kog'Maw?
Yeah, I like Yasuo particularly because he's a little bit
evil.
He's an interesting type of tank. This time around, we are trying a duelist tank who should do really well with attack speed. He gained his attacks while he's shielded deal bonus magic damage, which I actually got to play around with. It's kind of been a lot of fun to just see how many shields I can stack on him. And then his active, of course, gives him a shield for 5 seconds and deals a bunch of magic damage to his current target. And then I guess we'll go over his trait in a bit. I don't want to spoil that ahead of time, but his trait works pretty well with him as well.
Yasuo's an interesting tank, but hopefully gives you something to start off with pretty quick. If you're looking for things to really survive the early game, if you're looking for those secrets, Caitlyn's always really good. She's back with that one-cost snipe. She'll be able to take out targets pretty quick. If you're looking to get a few kills, even if you're lost streaking, Caitlyn's really, really good. Darius is interesting. He's an attack speed carry. It's kind of weird that Yasuo is the tank and Darius is the carry, but get used to it. Yasuo does some pretty cool stuff there. Kog'Maw, melee carry. Sivir, good backline support AD. And then Kog'Maw, kind of an AP caster range. So
He meant to say Kha'Zix. He said Kog'Maw, a melee carry.
Yasuo does some pretty cool stuff there. Kog'Maw, melee carry. Sivir, good backline support AD. And then Kog'Maw, kind of an AP caster range. So
yeah, he meant to say Kha'Zix. Kha'Zix is the melee carry. Because I was like, Kog'Maw? That's where that would be weird. Because he's a ranged AP, sometimes AD.
A lot of cool stuff here in the one cost
league.
So yeah. All right, let's move on to 2 costs. 2 cost, same thing. Not as many tanks here. Aatrox, Neeko, Shen, and Yorick are all going to be tanks.
Shen's bad.
Aatrox and Neeko especially valuable because they have 3 traits.
Gnar.
So expect to see a lot of them. Expect to see those.
Gnar's been a 2 cost for so long. Can he do something else?
Hey, he was a 3 cost instead of 8.
Yes, you're right. Actually, yeah, you're right. Instead of 8,
he was pretty contested. And then on the damage side, you've got Gnar, Janna, Kindred, Lux, Kiana, Riven, Senna, Teemo, and Zyra.
Ooh, Janna's
all interesting and powerful in their
Senna
own
in her
ways.
regular outfit.
Sloan, any favorites jump out to you?
Senna in her regular outfit.
Yeah,
what
I'm
the
gonna
hell?
call out Kindred. Kindred's just a really great early game carry with the connections in Faded, Dryad, and Reaper. Really easy to get trait activations. You'll see, and when we get into traits later, there's a great Reaper pairing with Kha'Zix. This is just a really good power unit early. solid item holder for some late game casters, and also just a lot of fun to watch. It's a really clean spell. She darts around the battlefield. Just a really exciting early unit.
Yeah, it feels very much like the old Fates Kindred, except 2 costs now, but still works pretty similarly, so pretty fun.
And a solid reroll carry.
Yep, agree. I think Janna's going to be another powerful one, simply
Ain't
because
no
of the
way
traits, which we'll talk
in
about.
a non-headliner set are you getting me to roll for a 2-cost carry. That's crazy. Absolutely not. Yeah, she can be crazy. I'm playing another comp.
Okay, but how about this unit?
Nico can be crazy, but I'm playing another comp. Unless the whole patch is 2-cost carries, then I might just take a break from the set. Dude, I'm unlucky. And we're going back to where unlucky matters for 2 costs? Absolutely not. No, sir.
Like, there's actually good rerolls of 2-star by themselves. Like, for example, you do Kiana and Nico again. Just like it was set 9, but now they're both 2-stars this time. And then, like, you get the double Heavenly benefit, and they're going to explain more about Heavenly in the future.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to talk about it now. Heavenly is guild.
Okay.
But the guild benefits scale with your star level as well.
Okay, so you want a 3-star then.
So yeah, so the more stars you got on them, the better they are.
That's dope. That's really, really cool.
That's why I'm like, you're rolling for 2 characters. It doesn't matter.
More people will play them. The other people, not me. I'm unlucky, boy.
No, bro, come on. You remember all the times we hit Soraka and Galleon?
For you, not for me.
That's because you didn't want to play it.
No, that's because I couldn't play it.
We would have got
We
it.
would have whiffed.
You would have got
If it were for me, it would have been a whiff.
But those are traits that scale really well to the end game.
Hold on,
Invoker
that's
and
because we have
Dragon Lord,
headliner.
stuff.
Remember, I specifically
Teemo's been
said that.
another one. AP carry with that high dot damage. In
Exactly.
early game, the
You
fight
had
lasts
all
a
the
while.
Jaxes.
Teemo can do a lot of damage.
You straight had
so make
all
sure
the
you
Jaxes.
check him out. But yeah, that's kind of it for the 2 costs.
Reroll?
Again, not
Might
going over
as
every
well.
champ.
You could have
Give
had
him
a
try,
3-star
though.
Jax
Lots
along with
going
my
on
Jax
here.
headliner 3-star.
All right, 3 costs. 3 costs. We have another new two new
Yes.
TFT champions.
So go talk to the 3.
Kind of very
talk about the 3 costs
Here,
themselves.
Amumu, Diana. Diana is a tank. Alawi,
Amumu.
Tom.
I'm going to be playing.
Mumu. Yep. That's the one. Amumu.
I'm sad about this character.
Oh, Zoe's back.
Yeah, baby. Zoe.
Yone's back. Wow, 3-star again.
Dude, bro, that guy online was like, bro, this yo character does nothing. You remember that post I posted about Nico? It's like, bro,
Yeah.
turn this character into Magic Fighter. She will fight for nothing.
Oh my goodness.
Apparently, this man ain't doing nothing with his life.
Oh my lord, Tristana. Yo, that's cool. Volley Bear, my boy is back. Hell yeah.
Tristana, she has a problem.
I guess when I start, I'm gonna just be playing duelists. I'm gonna just queue up all the duelists. What's wrong with Tristana?
She's a duelist.
What's wrong with duelists?
So you know the normal duelist problem.
What's that?
You cut the game on, you start playing duelist, you're unbeatable.
Yeah.
He hits 4-2, and you pull it off the face of the earth.
Yeah.
I was watching Frodo play.
Yeah.
And he was like, "This Darius man is broken."
Darius, okay.
Right, it was 4. He was like, "This Darius man has fallen off the face of the planet."
Oh lord, he just hasn't learned the transition yet. Once we learn the transition and we're in there, Soraka's back. Let's go.
So they're actually going to talk about this. I'm not going to spoil it. I want you to listen to how Mordog feels when they talk about Tristana.
Okay.
I'm sad about her having this. Like, her traits aren't doing nothing for her.
Oh, really?
I kid you not.
Oh, okay.
That's the econ trait,
Okay.
and you already know how I feel about this.
That's duelist, yeah.
Like,
That's not a
anytime that's like a comp,
not a
like, people are trying to
gunner
play,
S
it's either
trait.
degenerate or it's
Yeah.
like, it only has 2 modes. But listen till you hear what people in PvE been doing with this idiot.
Okay.
Tom Kench is a weird one. He's like a tank, but also does a lot of damage. Can kind of do both.
I don't
reminds me of the old Nunu, where if he has more health than somebody, he'll eat
Right.
them.
Exactly.
Which is
I don't.
really cool.
That's why I
Thresh and
immediately said
Volibear
I
on
don't
the tank
believe
side.
him.
And then Alun, Aphelios, Bard, Soraka, Tristana,
Alawi.
Yone, and Zoe on the damage
thanks.
side. Aphelios really good, applies some of that Sunder. Bard, actually an interesting champion, can use AD or AP. So his itemization is pretty unique. Any others that stand out that I didn't talk about, Sloan?
So I'm a big fan of Tristana, both as a character and in this set, and also apparently just I like the dashing units today. So Tristana is a ranged duelist. Her spell is she leaps towards the furthest, lowest health enemy within her range, deals damage in an AoE around them, then jumps to a safe position and gains a buff. She's a lot of fun to watch. One of the most exciting units, leads to some tense fights. I also saw a really great piece of tech with her that I'll spoil here. I apologize if you have to face it. But I saw someone put Edge of Night on Tristana in the front line so that she immediately takes damage, immediately casts her spell, hops into the backline, right onto the enemy's backline carry. They did double IE Edge of Night, and it was glorious.
Can't wait.
He does not sound excited.
Yeah, thanks.
He does
one thing
not
to note, yeah,
sound
Tristana's worth talking
excited
about
at
because
all.
You do not want to build her like a normal AD range carry. Do not build Ginsu's.
He sounds like, why did I let you design
Yeah,
this?
thanks. One thing to note, yeah,
Dude, that just
Tristana's worth
sounds
talking about because you do
Dude,
not want to build her
absolutely
like a normal
does.
AD range carry. Do not build
I don't understand why Mort Dog is cursed on his TFT team. All of them like assassin style things, but Mort Dog and me hate them with a burning passion because we know they're terrible.
See, the thing is that Mordog has his own sin, where he loves fortune and econ traits.
Yeah.
And he will fight for them to the day he dies.
Yeah.
And every time I see the new econ,
But he doesn't want them unbalanced, to be fair. He loves when they are balanced. When they are unbalanced, he wants to fix them.
hey, like a heart steal. Where's their balance?
First off, he wasn't solely over it.
I know. But,
And
but
then they
why
had-
did he stop it?
Listen, I wanted him to stop it too. But look at this.
Heart steal is the reason why I'm not in Diamond.
They have rules of where they, like I said, that's why I was like, I wish there was a mid patch again, because without a mid patch, they can't really change them too drastically because a bunch of tournaments happen at the end of the season. So it's just a flaw of how they design the TFT seasons, of where they almost have to have a mid patch for them to be able to do drastic change. Unfortunately. So I knew once I saw, you notice that's where I stopped playing the game, because I was like, oh, I know it's about to be the rest of this season. I already know what's about to go down. I'm not playing no Heart Still, boys. No. Yeah, I didn't want to fight.
I've been hard stuck on Emerald 2. Like the last few days I've been playing, where it's just like, I could just play Heart Steal and
Yeah.
I could just play Heart Steal and it would be so easy to play Kill or reroll.
Yep.
Or Nar reroll.
Yeah.
Why does Pizzica have 2 reroll combos?
Because they're godlike. Because they're
And the thing is, over
godlike.
friends, you roll them up, or you can roll Mordekaiser reroll with him as their headliner,
Mm-hmm.
and that doesn't even do bad.
Yeah.
Or you can play the boring regular. I'm level 8. Here's my Karthus. Play some executors with Viego. Or you have Viego as your headliner because they buffed him. It doesn't. Hit the kill's just good.
Yeah.
Every point of game. And one of the best 1-star rerolls is still in the game. Look at Olaf reroll. People are like, oh, they nerfed him.
Yeah.
I feel about Olaf reroll being nerfed. That's exactly what I feel about people talking about Annie. People be like, "There's no point in playing Annie," and I'm over here like, "Give me." If I cut the game on, right? I see an emo headliner Annie and 2 more Annies.
Yeah.
I'm playing Annie reroll.
Yeah, go for it.
Take the world's freest 4th place.
Yeah.
And I might even come in higher. Sometimes you hit the win condition of Annie reroll.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry.
Yeah, I guess so.
Hey.
Yeah.
But like unironically, like Olaf reroll, good.
Yeah.
Cal reroll, good.
Yeah,
Nar
because
reroll, good. Warcars reroll, decent. Karthus carry works.
Yep.
Amazing. Viego carry works.
Mm-hmm.
You play Yorick. I mean, if you get hit on Yorick, why wouldn't you?
Yep.
So it's just like they're just good.
Pentacle's
They're
amazing.
just so much better than almost anything else. In like this last set, the last patch, they did buff KDA 7, and people were like, "Why did they buff KDA 7?" I'm like, "Finally, I can beat a Pentakill."
He said, "Finally, I can do something else." Yeah.
I can beat up Pentakill.
Build
I can hard force KDA
do
all
not build
game
Hurricane.
again.
She's like
Oh
an AD
Lord!
caster.
Thankfully,
So, yeah, IE,
thankfully they
Death
changing the
Blade, all
game, because
very
I'm
good.
surprised that
EP's
even happened.
fine if you want to keep her alive a little bit. I like the Edge of Night tech. That's good. But yeah, Yone's cool, Zoe's cool. Yeah, so a lot of 3 costs here. Definitely check them out. All right, 4 costs. This is where you're gonna get a lot of your end game carries, and I think there's some really good stuff here.
In the U.S. regionals.
Okay.
He came first place at nationals.
Okay.
And then he also won worlds.
Nice. He's a consistent player. He's good.
And people are like, this is the most dominated I think we've ever seen any one set of TFTV.
Yeah, that's good.
And so I'm just like, the one guy just.
Yeah, he's good. He's good.
So like,
I mean, he said this is the most. They said it's the most dominating we see TFT ever be. I guess in tournament case, but usually whenever it comes to first place royal rank climb, which is usually the people that are playing in tournaments, the first place person is usually consistently the same person. It's either Koju, Dish Soap, what the hell is that other guy's name? Siren, something like that. Like those 3 are pretty much the only people that are usually consistently first place. Hey, solid. He's a 4 cost. Wow. Syndra. Okay. Why is she a 4 cost? Oh, Oren's back. And he's a 4 cost? Okay, that's pretty dope. Galileo. Okay. I'm surprised that Galileo is a 4 cost. Who the fuck is this? Kaisa? Oh, is that the legendary from the set? Yeah, he's a newer TFT, a newer League of Legends.
He's literally new.
Yeah, and the one that the legendary in the current set, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's a newer League of Legends hero.
He is?
Yeah, yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
I'm not thinking about somebody else. He's the guy that has Rost, right?
Who? That has
IE
Ross?
He's from what I remember of him, he has like a darkening weapon named Rost, and he like swaps between them. I thought he was kind of old.
He's not old. Yeah, this guy, no. He's a newer one.
Am I tripping? His name is weapon is Rost, right? Yeah, it's Rost.
You're probably right, but nah, he's not an older one though. He's new.
No, he's at least like 2 years old.
When I say newer, I ain't saying something like within. When I say newer, I'm not talking about.
Yeah, he's from 2017.
When I say newer, I ain't talking about like from yesterday or last year. I'm talking about newer being ever since like back maybe 2013, 2015. Yeah, he's a newer one. He's one of the newer champions.
Dude, this man has been in the league since I've known about the league. So
really?
You know, newer characters like Briar, Way. What's the name of the dogs? I used to play her off. Nefiri. You know, that's what I think when I think newer.
Nefiri.
Yeah, Nefiri.
The dog from the sand?
Yeah.
Isn't Nefiri like oh, that's before. How do you spell Nefiri?
Naafiri.
Last time I checked, Nefiri is a newer one too.
Yeah. So that's what I think of when I think new. I think.
But this is way different number than Kane.
Yeah, that's like 6 years after.
That's what you're saying.
Kane didn't register as new to me.
Oh, I see. And that's what you're saying. This is one of the newer ones.
This is what I think of when I think of newer.
No, I include all those as newer champions.
Yeah, so
because this is where they begin to hit the number beyond like 100. I think even Kane, I think he's beyond number about 100. They have like 100 champions. How many champions are in League of Legends? 167.
What?
Yeah.
I don't believe. See, that's why randomly we'll have a set, and like we have the set right now where he's like, "Here's Karthus," and I'm like, I do not care about this character. Who is he? What is his lore? When is the last time he's been plot relevant? Like, I kid you not. The only reason I enjoyed Karma is because Karma's skills work really cool. How Invoker works, where it's like she wants to cast more, but then she gets mana, but then she gets Ionia for buffs, which gives her more mana, and it's a cool loop where if you don't have all of this, she's just like.
Yeah.
But, like, you can tell she's built for it. And so I really enjoyed it. Let me tell you what I know about Karma and lore. She's that girl in the trailer for the Ruined King. When Viego throws, like, his darkness across the world. And she's like, we gotta save the people. And then she gets touched. She's like, and that's all you see during the whole trailer. like you literally see her flipping out with her head, hands on her head.
Yeah.
Screaming. and she does nothing else. She's not plot relevant. You see her get bent over.
Hey, she's destroyed. Yeah,
like
she's one of the older champions. So
how are you like legitimately a deity level person?
Yeah,
and you're getting bent over Diego's knee, and Poppy's over here deflecting his attack with her hammer. Get out of here, garbage.
Poppy's swole though.
I mean, Poppy's apparently the hero.
Yeah, Poppy's swole.
Too bad she can't do anything in the lore.
I mean, it's you can't have one hero of the whole story.
Look, Demacia needed her. Where was she?
True. Demacia needs a lot though. They need Jesus. So, he's locked up, isn't he?
No.
Or / not on their. He's not on their side. So.
Oh, he's on Demacia's side, all right. It's just that that can actually mean a lot of different things. Like for example, how much do you like Jarvan the Fourth?
Yeah, no, he's killing him. Yeah.
If you're loyal to Jarvan the Fourth,
yeah,
I have some bad news for you.
Yeah, I mean,
not on your side.
He does have nationalism of it. He is Demacian still, yes. But
yeah, that man literally says, "I just don't want him to be a king of Demacia, so this can never happen again." If there's no one person who can make this mistake, I think life's better. I'm like,
that's smart. That's smart. That's how
man,
real
like,
life works.
No, I have the divine right to be king. And I was like, no one cares about this. like right now, I kid you not. Think of every Demacian hero you know.
Yeah.
Now name who are on Jarvan's side at this point in the story.
Who are on Jarvan's side at this point in the story?
Yeah.
Wouldn't it just be everybody that normally is, besides like Silas and Lux? Oh well, I don't count her as Demacian. She's like
so you
before.
count Morgana and Gale?
Yeah, because they're like gods, right?
Yeah, so because they're the people who made Demacia.
Yeah. They're the ones that made Demacia.
Literally, Morgana said if Kale goes to Demacia right now, she's killing everybody.
Yeah.
Which is why she's not Demacia.
Yeah, exactly. That's why.
Literally has her hands all going.
That's why I don't like. That's why I don't really count them as Demacian. Just like they're just the creators of Demacia.
All the current mages in Demacia, like the whole faction of mages, they're all loyal to Silas.
That's fair. I mean, they have no choice. Their thing is like get killed or.
Oh no! Silas told them, "I do not blame y'all. If y'all go back to serving Jarvan, let me bump that guy."
Yeah, why would they ever even come close to doing it? They were not accepted as normal people anyway.
Yeah, but he gave them the choice.
But what about Garen? Garen's part of Jarvan, right? Yeah.
In fact,
let's look at Demacians.
He's the only one. Quinn, Xingqiao, they're over here like who?
Really?
Dude. Yeah, man. The amount of people actually on Jarvan's side right now is depression.
So Galileo's a statue. I don't count him.
He's on Team Lux. I don't even know where she is.
Fiora?
I don't even know where she is.
Okay, what about Lucian?
Lucian?
Yeah.
Lucian's not even in Demacia, remember?
Okay, cool.
He's still following Thresh looking for Senna.
Okay, cool. So Lux, we know where you are. We know where Poppy is?
Poppy's apparently fixing the aftermath of the war in the outskirts of town. She's never actually went into the actual capital again. So.
Okay, so she's technically still with Jarvan. Quinn, you said went to.
She went off to the wilderness because she didn't want to be part of the war.
Yeah.
So
what
she
about
didn't
Jin
join
Zhao?
the mages. Xingqiao.
Mm-hmm.
Also left Jarvan's side.
Oh, I'm surprised. What about Vayne?
I didn't even know she was.
Yep, she's the vampire hunter.
I don't even know where she is.
Okay. What about Sona? She's a mage. What about Shyvana?
So at the end of Mage Seeker,
Yeah.
apparently she was flying back to Demacia. Because in the middle of the game, she just looks at Jarvan and is like, so basically, you're a hypocrite. I'm not a hypocrite. Mages are evil, and I'm doing the right thing. So kill Lux. No, she's my childhood friend. Kill me. I'm a mage.
Mm-hmm.
No, I love you. Why kill that mage over there then? Because he's evil. Why? Because he's a mage.
Mm-hmm.
And then she left.
Yeah.
Like literally, she only came back the first time because Silas was about to kill Jarvan, and she was like, I can't let you do that.
Yeah.
And then she almost died for it.
Yeah, of course. You can't step up to Silas.
like straight up almost died for
Yeah.
it. And then she got to the end and she was like, Silas was right. He's like, how could you say Silas? And then she leaves. She just grows her wings and then left that man.
Okay.
And I'm like, thank you.
And she's seen her going back. Okay.
Because
she loves him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
That's
it's like, I don't blame you, but there's a better side to be on.
I mean,
Silas's.
You're right. Silas.
But yeah,
is
so
definitely
that's why I
a cooler
said
guy.
like literally, you go through the list. There's like 2
Why
people
would I
that he can
press
literally be
back?
like speed dial on his cell phone and be like, I need you. Like, if Silas walked up to him, it's like, I'll wait. Call some champions to defend yourself. That's gonna pop up, and Gary's gonna pop up. And then what?
I mean, Vayne might pop up. We don't know where she's at. You know?
True.
You said what did you say about Jinja?
Oh, he does not support the war.
Cool.
So he left.
Yeah.
He's still in Demacia. Like these 2 80s are still in Demacia. She's also still in, but nobody is supporting the Maze Seeker war.
And then we don't know where Fiora is at.
No, not a clue.
So yeah, he might have some backers, but yeah, I get what you're saying. That he lost a lot of support still.
Yeah,
that's the point. Yeah,
his
he lost a
nation
lot.
is like, his
That
nation
Reaper
is
trait,
war at war.
duelist,
Silas
kind of your
is
Titans
one
resolve,
Imagine
AD
that.
fighter.
That's fair. Yeah,
Lilia, Ken's favorite.
The
AP
internal
range
war.
Backline.
I'm glad we got
Morgana,
Ornn
also
back.
AP range
And then
backline, but you can get creative.
Morgana's here.
Applies a good
That'd been
CC
cool
slow.
if Kale was one of
Silas
these.
is a pretty interesting one. An AP carry. He's not a tank. Reminds
Yeah, I
me a
know
lot of
she's
the Riven from back
Yeah,
in the
yeah,
days,
you
where
make
you
her,
would wanna
but
go, blue
I'm
buff,
like,
death
it would be
cap,
really
things
cool
like
if she was one of
but
these.
you almost also want that,
She was a
that
4-cost.
damage, so Crown Guard
As
is really
Morgana
good.
and Silas.
And then Syndra, the butterflies. Casts a lot, more and more butterflies. Syndra's that ramping champion, almost like the old Galaxies version, but cranked to 11.
Okay.
So, Noemi, any favorites here? That I kind of covered them all quickly, but any favorites of yours?
Out of the 4
So it's him,
I
Nautilus,
really like
and Ornn,
Ash.
and Galileo the tank.
I'm really biased. As people will figure out, I don't play for the mechanics.
Oh yeah,
I
you
play
mentioned
for
that
what's
she's a
pretty.
tank too. Yeah.
Ash is so pretty. She I'm not even gonna talk about the mechanics of her spell. Just the visuals are so cool. Actually, Sloan and another designer, Julian, who worked with us back in Monsters Attack, worked on this. I remember we talked about the idea. They came back. I was like, "This is beautiful." She leans back and just fires a volley of arrows that split across the targets, and it's really really fun to watch Gwynsu's ramp up with that. Oh, I love her. She's great.
Yeah, I think Ash is going to be very popular. Again, having that Ginsu's carry in the late game is always a popular choice, and Ash is about as standard as they get. So cool. And then we have the 5 costs. So lots to cover here.
Before they talk, let's see. Aurelia. Damn. Lysandra. All right. Oh, wow. Put them into one character. Wow. Zion Rakan. Okay. Wukong. Oh, man. Wukong's here. Udyr. My boy Udyr. Set as a legendary. Let's go. Azir. Huh. And Hyoirei. Who the fuck is that?
Hyoirei?
Yeah.
He's one of the new characters.
Ah, okay.
So I'm gonna have to call something else because what you call a new character, what I call a new character, I say he's one of the newest characters.
The newest characters.
I think he actually might be either the last character that just came out or the second to last.
Oh, I'm surprised they made him a legendary. Wait, didn't they do that with Cassandra? No, the little boy wasn't a legendary. He was a 1-cost.
Milo?
Yeah. And Milo's not here. I'm surprised he's not back.
I mean, where will we put him?
Like, he was like a 1-cost before. Put him as a 1-cost again. I don't know. Give him something. They're the ones making up this story. They can put him anywhere. You know what I'm saying? Slap him.
I'm actually not excited for the legendary setup this time.
No, the only legendary I like here is Udyr.
You like Aurelia.
I love Aurelia, yeah. True.
I didn't say you love Aurelia. You're going to.
Why? Okay.
5 costs we'll spend a little more time on here. First off is Azir. Azir, his spell shoots a laser. Pretty standard AP carry. The interesting
cool.
part is that when he casts that laser, it also summons a soldier that can, essentially it's very similar to a target dummy. It doesn't attack or anything. But the fact that it provides that extra tank, he can buy a lot of time. And if you're running a 4 or 6 invoker comp, he can
That
cast
was the
quite a few
funniest thing in the set, though.
providing even more front lines. So he can make some endgame boards get out of control
To the
pretty
moon.
quick. Hyoirei casts a big AoE CC that also heals allies in it. But the big thing about Hyoirei is Artist.
Okay.
And Artist gives you a hex in the middle of your bench, and every turn he'll paint. And if that number gets equal to the cost of the character in the slot, so let's say 3 turns, he'll paint a copy of a 3 cost. So you can use Hyoirei to try to 3-star 3 cost, or if you want to get really greedy, 2-star 5 cost. Early Hyoireis are very powerful, so you get a lot of turns to paint.
That's
really
good.
Cool. Sloan, you want to talk about Aurelia?
Yeah, so Aurelia is not a melee unit this time around.
Yep.
Okay.
Aurelia is a ranged backline auto attacker. She basically is using her blade dance ability and sending the blades whipping across the battlefield in a line as her basic attack. So you'll see her hit 4 or 5 units every time she attacks. After she's hit, I believe it's 10, she pulls the blades back to her and sends out a big swarm of blades that deal massive damage to the 3 lowest health enemies.
That's
And
cool.
all of her auto attack damage sunders. So she's a great late game carry.
No.
But if you just need a little bit of utility and you want that sunder, still really good, solid unit to run. Great in AD comps, and just absolutely beautiful to watch. Our engineer Anurag did
That's
such
pretty
a
cool.
fantastic job making this unit fun.
Yep.
Just a delight.
Yeah, good with Ginsu's IE. Third item, you can get a little flexible, but definitely does really well if you can get like 2 duelists in. Can be a great in-game carry. She's one I expect day 1 of PvE to also be very
That's dope.
strong. Caps late game boards really well.
That's cool.
Speaking of
Runan's is
strong,
worth considering.
say that again.
Yeah, sorry. Runan's is worth considering. Her AD scales on attack speed.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you're right. Runan's is actually
terrifying.
pretty solid on her as well.
That's cool.
Okay, speaking of scaling and capping endgame boards,
Yeah.
Noemi, you want to talk about Lysandra?
Yeah, I really cooked on this one. Or brewed, I guess. Sorry. Yeah, I know. I really shouldn't be. I'm not the pun
No, it's
person.
great.
I'm
It's
not
great.
the
It's
pun
great.
person.
I love it. I love it.
So Lysandra, I had a lot of fun with her. I remember hiding this pitch actually from you, Wart, for the longest time because I thought you were gonna veto it when I was like,
This is way.
hear me out. What if I just take the enemy and put them inside a giant teapot? Because porcelain, you get it? And I was like, oh my god, he's never gonna let me. I should just put it in the game and wait, let him see it, and then it's already in. Which is kind of what happened. But Lysandra essentially puts her target in a teapot and she cooks them.
The put him in a teapot. I don't know Mork Dog that well. That sounds like he'd be like, yeah, that sounds cool. But I think it's the end result that you're not talking about. That he's like, no, and he would shoot down the whole idea because you put that
And
end
if she
result
kills
there.
them, she has a chance to print you some items. So she
Yeah,
functions
this.
pretty similar to
Tom
who is it?
Kench, Kiana.
Yeah, Tom Kench and Kiana. Thank you.
Yep.
I was thinking I could not remember Kiana. But yeah, she's a lot of fun to watch. And I'm really biased because I made her.
Yep. Now, for notice, if you saw it on the influencer playtest, she has been nerfed since those. That being said, she is still our first ranged item printer. So if you can get a Lysandra 2 early with like a death cap and a gunblade, it might be some of the most insane late game boards you've seen. So keep an eye on Lysandra. Definitely something if you can get her going. Uses that attack speed from porcelain really well to get casting even more.
Okay.
Could displace a single frontline tank, so very powerful utility. All right, Set. Set is kind of a remix of the old Set from Fates as well, with a bit of a twist here. First off, his passive is at the start of combat, he will take the person to his left and the person to his right, his allies, and essentially squat them or lift them. And for every 1,000 HP, so the bigger the allies that he lifts, the more he gains permanent AD. So if you get him early and start doing those squats, you can get, 50%, 100% free AD. And then his spell is still that old same, like grab somebody, pick them up, and slam them into the group. The bigger the target, the bigger the slam. But it scales with AD. So he will self-scale into the late game, which is pretty cool. So really good carry.
Nah, that seems like that's gonna suck, dog. You gotta listen. By the time you able to find a set, you can't have somebody start scaling them. They gotta be tight from when you press the buy button from the shop.
Well, see, that's the whole reason I'm kind of upset he's not a bruiser.
Yeah.
Even though I know they don't want to make him a bruiser again.
Yeah,
He's a
but
bruiser 2 sets in a row because
Yeah.
the thing is, like, if he was a bruiser, he'd scale quickly.
Yeah.
Because it'd be like, this AD got 3,000. This AD got 3,000.
Yeah.
Yo, that's 6, gosh dang. AD added on, 6 AD. If you got to get him, like, for example, like, on stage 7, you see a legendary.
Yeah.
And you're playing bruisers.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely,
By the time
right.
you get to, like, the end of, like,
As a bruiser, you're right. Maybe that's the trait
why
he
I'm
needs.
just like, now, granted, I get what they're going for. Because, one, he fits really well into this category right here.
Umbral?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because there's, like, I think 2 Umbral bruisers.
Mm-hmm.
And Umbra will probably get played a lot with Bruiser.
Okay.
You'll see why very soon.
Okay.
So, like, I don't think he's gonna be bad, especially since he's faded as well.
What is faded?
Let me tell you now.
Oh, they're gonna tell you. Okay, yeah.
Does really well
hear
with a
what faded
variety
does,
of
you'd be like,
items
"What?"
as well. So,
Okay, cool.
Udyr, this is one that I'm admittedly a little nervous about, but we'll see. But if you liked Scion from set 9, Udyr has Spirit Walker, which is similar. So before Spirit Walker, he has a spell. If I remember correctly, it's like an attack, like
Ram Slam.
That's right, Ram Slam, where he picks somebody up and like slams them into the ground repeatedly.
Ooh,
which
okay.
is pretty cool. He scales with AP, by the way, so good with like Crown Guard, Titans, BT.
Okay.
But when instead of dying, if he were to die, he kind of comes back to life, if you will, goes back to half health.
Okay.
And then switches his spell to, what is it, Noemi?
I think
Tiger Strikes?
I think it's Tiger Strikes. I wanted it to be Bearware, but they said it sounded stupid, and they
And
were
you couldn't
right.
find any rhymes for tiger.
I couldn't. It's hard. It's not my strength. But...
True. But yeah, so he switches to Tiger. Now he's at 50% health, which is why I said BT is really good. But from there, it's a lot more attack speed and cleaving damage.
What?
So his spell changes. But just the fact that he gets that extra boost of health makes him very powerful. So I expect to see a lot of Udyr. And then 2 more to cover here. Wukong. Wukong right now,
Okay.
I think he might come to PvE a little weak. We'll keep an eye on that for sure. But he is a great Heavenly Sage, which Linda worked really hard to get in there. Heavenly and Sage we'll talk about later. But great, every time he casts, he's got a very low mana cost, and he switches between 3 spells. I believe it's like...
So I guess I'm saying that most of these legendaries have a unique themselves. Like Dryad, is that? Okay, only those 3.
This is a trait.
Okay.
Okay, wait. I forgot.
Artists.
So, this is unique.
Okay.
These are traits.
Yeah.
Traits. All 3 of these are traits.
Okay.
These 2 are traits, but Spirit Walker is not a trait.
Yeah.
That's not
Great is not a trait.
And Lovers is the biggest trait in the universe.
Okay.
The
cool.
knock-up, the spin,
means that there's 2
and
units,
then
I
the
guess.
big slam. But every time he does the big slam, it gets longer and longer and longer.
Oh,
so
he gets
that's
hornier
gonna,
and
like,
hornier.
Basically, he has a ramping part to him as well.
He gets a
so good with
big
like
dick.
again BT Titans, IE stuff like that. But can do really well. Sage is going to give him that Omni Vamp as well.
There's also a fun Easter egg that Linda put in. I'm not going to tell you what it is, but keep an eye on Wukong in combat. Every now and then, he's a bit of a trickster.
All right.
So every now and again, he'll show that he got a long dick.
No spoilers.
All right,
I
then
see.
last one, Noemi, I know
Smart.
you wanted to talk about this one. Zaya and Rakan, 2 champions on the same card. What's going on here?
Yes, my favorite 2 units, and probably the hardest unit I've ever had to work on TFT as a whole. I love and I hate them. So Zaya and Rakan are, if you remember...
At least it's not Akshan. At least it's not Akshan.
Set 6 Jace.
Why can't I remember that? Yeah, thank you, 6. It's set 6 Jace, Transformer.
The only thing I like about
Where Jace would change forms, front 2 rows, back 2 rows, different forms. This is kind of similar, except front 2 rows you'll get a Rakan, and the back 2 rows you'll get a Zaya.
Oh, that's whack. Yeah, that'd have been cool as hell.
The reason they're together is that the other one that isn't active on the field will go and assist their partner on the side of the board. So if you have Rakan in the front line, Zaya will sit on the side. When Rakan casts a spell, Zaya will also cast her own spell to assist him. So they're a lot of fun. They're very flexible. Zaya is... Oh, what is she? Zaya's are... Man, Mort, you gotta help me with items. I'm just not good at this. Zaya's our AD
I can cover
carry.
this part.
Yeah, you gotta...
Yeah, so Zaya is the backline AD with the trick shot. You're going to want things like IE, Deathblade, pretty standard stuff.
Yeah.
But that spell cast is going to really, really hurt. Rakan, though, is a little unintuitive. Rakan is frontline, but he's not a tank. He is an AP carry.
Okay.
He's going to do a big AP damage, so you're going to want things like, Crown Guard and Death Cap, things like that. And then he's going to do that heal as well.
Okay.
It heals your allies. Scales really well with AP, though. And then we'll talk about Altruist later, but that's going to help. But yeah, so basically it's Zaya AD, Rakan AP is the really short version of this.
True.
That's my version.
Nice.
The version I need.
And there's your 5 costs. So there's your champions.
Okay.
Now, obviously, champions are one part of the equation. We got to talk about traits, and there's a lot of traits to talk about here. Origins being the biggest. So right away, we've got Heavenly. Sloan, do you want to talk about Heavenly just a little bit here?
Sure. So if you played Guild in Dragonlands, Heavenly's a little similar to that, only it has a reroll component to it.
Okay.
So Heavenly units each grant a
Hell
unique
yeah.
stat to your team, but that stat increases by both your star level of the Heavenly unit and by the amount of Heavenly you're running. So you can really
Okay.
commit to it as a reroll vertical. You'll see those stats go up. You'll see the overall bonus go up. Your team will just get really strong. Or you can splash it in, since it's a 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You have a lot of flexibility. You can pick the Heavenly units that give the stats you want, play like 3 or 4 of them, and then like throw Ash to the side as a carry if you want.
Oh, the
Yeah, I
legendary
mean,
gives
that's one of the
attack
cooler
speed.
things is the fact that they're giving the whole team the buff, right? So it's like you can run like 5 Heavenly, and then the primary carry is not part of Heavenly, which opens up some really unique
Yeah,
combinations
that's
here.
just essentially what's going to happen. That's the
So
same thing
definitely a
that was
pretty
done
cool
with
trait.
Guild.
A lot of ways to
If
play
you're-
this one.
If you're like me and you don't hit, it gives you a good out to be like, can't finish the reroll. But
Yep.
these 4 units are cool.
Yep, exactly. They're good supportive units just for providing those extra traits, which can be really cool.
Dryad, what did it do?
Dryad, pretty standard trait here. It's one of our scaling traits here. Every time you get an enemy death, you're going to get more HP. This is going to grow pretty big. Late game, this can be upwards of, 90, 100 stats.
So that's 1 and 2 cost, and a 4 cost, and a 5 cost. Is that Orin?
Yeah, it's dry.
This trait seems busted.
You gotta get kills.
Dryad gains ability power and health. Each enemy grants additional health. Oh, and 100 health. Wait. Yeah, it's you gain ability power and 100 health?
Yeah. Gain this much ability power. See this number right here? That's all you get.
Well, what about the 4?
So you get 10 ability power and you get 4 HP per enemy killed. It's Animal Squad. Remember set 8?
Yeah.
Yeah. So the more people you kill, the more HP you get. I mean, the longer you last in combat.
Yeah.
Hopefully, people you get to kill. So remember how they talk about reroll Kindred?
Well, why does it say 100 health up there?
So you start with 100 health.
Oh,
extra,
I see. I get you.
And then
Okay.
you get 4 per person you murder.
Okay, yeah. This trait seems busted. They innately just have to make these heroes terrible. Yeah, obviously, yeah, it would make sense. Makes sense for him to be very good because it's like if you have a strong, like if any of those 3 front units are strong, you just load them up with items and then you just scale very hard because you get kills with this unit, stack this trait, and then you cap out with Orin, whatever the fuck he does, and then you get the legendary, and you just have this busted 6. And nope, that's only 5 units. Thankfully, you need the emblem for 6, but you have 4. And they're strong, and that means you can have 4 other units on your board more than likely that are just doing something. This seems kind of
We get
crazy.
some pretty big stacks here. So it's got
Okay,
a lot
so
of health
faded
in
or
the
heavenly.
game. It is mostly a
Okay.
health trait, but again, for people like Azir that want that health to buy time.
Okay,
to
so
get
yeah,
lots of
and you could
casts,
even go heavenly.
seems
This
pretty
comp
good.
seems busted.
Kindred can do some good damage with it as well, but it's very easy to get 2 Dryad in early. Something like Kindred and Rek'Sai with Bruiser. Get that stacking,
Okay,
and then late game play around like Ornn and
I'll be honest,
Azir.
I think every
So,
game would be a faded
yeah.
heavily game for everybody.
And then finally, Faded, with my favorite line from the dev drop here. Noemi, tell us about
Yes.
Faded. Yeah, there it is. There it is. But
So,
yeah, go ahead.
oh, did you want me to talk about it?
I can do this one.
I feel like you can talk about it. I
yeah.
said my piece.
So the way Faded works is no matter how many Faded you have, 3, 5, 7, 10, there's going to be a Faded pair. The Faded pair is important. So let's say, for example, you're running Ahri, Yasuo, and Kindred. You get to pick. Maybe you pick Ahri and Kindred.
Okay.
Immediately, Ahri and Kindred are going to gain 20% more HP.
Okay.
So the Faded just get more health. Great. And then also that bonus that you've chosen, you've essentially got to build your own trait, is given out. So at 3-piece, Ahri and Kindred would get 25 AP and 20% attack speed. Cool.
Okay.
At 5-piece, that would mean Ahri, because you chose Ahri and Kindred, all the Faded champions would get 37.5 AP and 30% attack speed.
Okay.
And so, like I said, you get to pick what you want the trait to be based on
Yeah.
who your Faded is.
Yeah.
At 7, that goes up to 250. And at 10, if you can somehow hit this, it's one of our prismatic traits. What's going to happen is you'll just get every stat times 3. So
You're absolutely right.
prismatic gets a little out of control. But again, I love this trait because you can...
comps.
All faded champions get 250% of the faded bonus.
Yeah. So if you like, for example, if you still like re-rolling RE Kindred, for example, then at that point, all your characters are getting what would be 62.5 AP and 50% attack speed.
You can build it how you want. I think it's going to be a very powerful 3-piece a lot of the time. A really easy one to build is you go Ari plus Syndra. That's going to give you 2 Arcanists.
Yeah, you have
and
to
then
have
you
a
run
lot
like
of
a
emblems.
frontline
This is
Thresh
the high
or a
emblem.
frontline set.
Need
You
to come.
compare the set and the Syndra.
But it's makeable. So.
And so now you're going to get 15% Omnivamp, 12% more damage for those 2, and they can do really well.
Yeah, it's just
but yeah, there's a bunch of cool ways you can play this.
It's just KDA.
Yeah.
Cool. Moving on. Fortune's back, but a little different. For those of you that were like, man, I want a set without lost streaking. Sorry. But lost streaking's back.
Yeah.
You play Fortune.
Makes sense.
3-piece is pretty standard. You're going to be losing.
I hate econ trades, but
It's got to be there.
Yeah. Like, I feel like there's other ways we could do it. Like, for example, they have an Anima Squad type trait. Imagine a trait that says, hey, if you lose a game, get permanent buffs. I scale of how many times you've lost the game that you had to trade in. And so it can build up over time. And then, like, it can scale more the later you're on in cutting the game. So that
I think the way they did Heartsteel was the best way, except for instead of making it lose, make it win. It's hard to win, but you can commit and try your hardest to win. But if you lose, then you cash out immediately, cut in half. Yeah, like make it like that, except for way more grave, because that's what Heartsteel was. Make way more grave. Piltover wasn't really punishing. Well, Piltover you wanted to lose too, because you wanted to stack really hard.
Stack a bunch of losses, then cash out on a win.
Yeah.
It was like the big problem people had because it always ended with all their characters getting nerfed because, like, for example, I don't know if you remember, you're literally playing Piltover, and you put in a 1-star Zeri, put 3 items on her, and she would just win you a game real quick. You cash out, and then you accelerate immediately because you didn't need her no more.
Yeah.
Or you might keep her for a second.
Gunner is disgusting.
And then somebody else has lost their comp real quick.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, if they were playing Gunner and they didn't play Zeri in their Gunner comp, I mean, you're playing Gunner. And then Piltover was just on the side because it was an econ trait. It was tight. They nerfed Zeri into the dirt unrewardingly. They should have nerfed Piltover from the beginning and made it into something better.
You remember what happened afterwards? I'm like,
yep.
Dang, Zeri's dead. It's Philios. You're trying to shine, buddy.
Yep.
It's like they just picked the next idiot to be the sacrifice. And they're like, that's when they made it so that the T-Rex got nerfed a bit so that it wouldn't like just turn into. Dang, I got a 12 loss win streak.
Mm-hmm.
So here's T-Rex Maximus. It can shoot a laser beam and wipe your whole board off the face of the gosh dang planet.
Yep.
And there's nothing you can do about it. How did they get so strong? Who let them power up? Zeri. It wasn't the player's fault. It was Zeri.
Yeah.
Zeri just came up with dumb set.
Shoot him. Shoot him.
And then when she got killed, Phyllis walked up and was like,
You got to hit a 5 cost now, but yeah, I'm here. I think it was. Or was that the Philios where... Was that Lord? Was that the one in the blue?
Yeah, remember that was the one that was like throw all the things and throw a chakra real quick as you go around shooting.
Oh yeah, he was way less good though. He was actually he was an ass of a unit because he was good, and then wait, no, I don't think they were in the same set together because they were both.
I am not gaslighting myself. I'm looking it up.
He was Deadeye. He was Deadeye.
Because they turned him into a gunner when they took Zeri out. They're
Yep.
like, he's a gunner now.
Yeah, exactly. He was Deadeye, and but he was way worse. Yeah, he was way worse of a unit though.
He was good enough.
I guess you still lost.
Yeah.
Unless you cashed out, but that's the only reason why you would win from cashing out is because T-Rex. So, but Zeri was broken. She was broken. She needed a little toot back, but they beat her neck off.
The big difference here, though, is you don't
they
cash out
broke
on
that
winning.
unit and never
Winning is
recovered
actually
her
very bad
from
at
that set.
any point.
That's
Winning
so
is
terrible.
very,
That's so
very
sad.
punishing. It kind of works like Heartsteel.
No, I haven't.
Also, you're not literally counting the loss streaks. You'll gain points, and those do scale with the late game. So, like, if you have Fortune
Yeah.
on stage 4, it will be more valuable than Fortune.
Yeah.
Like legitimately, Worlds, every single team was banning Zeri.
Yeah.
And then they wanted the Zeri and they just chopped her leg off, bro. They just said, whoops.
Makes sense.
Fortune on stage 2, but basically you're trying to lose
Makes
and lose and
sense.
lose and lose and lose. At the beginning, there's going to be a dice roll, and that's how many turns you have to lose before you can cash
Only reason
out.
why I know her is because
So
of
let's say you
TFT.
rolled a 6, and then you went lose, 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 lose. Great.
Okay.
Now you're at, like, I think 15, 18 points. But then if you win, that's going to drop all the way down to, like, 7. It's very punishing.
So when you lose a fight, gain luck. The more fights in a row you lose, the more luck you get. Lose luck when you win. Roll a die. In that many combats, hold a festival where you may convert your luck into rewards. Okay. 5. Heal 2 player health at the start of each combat. So it just adds this onto it. All right. 7. Fortune smiles. Gain extra rewards and more luck every turn, no matter what. And hold a festival every turn. Whoa, 7 sounds crazy, but there's only only 5 in the game. So you need unmakeable emblem. That's good that they did that, because that sounds 7 is crazy. But yeah, so this 5 seems okay for you to be loose streaking with.
Hearts are not bad.
What?
Remember the silver heart traits where it's like, it is counting, you have a +1.
Oh, good. I hate those traits anyway. I hated them anyway. They're terrible.
Do not
They felt
win.
terrible to pick, and
But if
they
you
felt
lose,
terrible
you went
when
6, great.
Oh,
now you'll have a moment where you can take your 6 lost cash out, which is, like 15 gold worth of stuff, 20 gold maybe. Or you can push your luck. When you hit push your luck, the dice will roll again. And,
Yeah, dude,
if
I
you
was
roll
looking
1,
so
cool, you'll have
hard
to
for
lose one
something
more
like
turn
that.
before you can choose again. If you roll a 6, you got to lose 6 more times. So it's a little out of your control.
Oh, my
should make it a
Lord.
little harder to play at high elo. But if you're willing to take that risk and you like those big cash outs, it's
What?
still there. If you're willing to go 5
Which one?
fortune, you actually
Fortune, you roll a dice, and that's how many turns you got to lose in a row before the next festival happens.
Yeah.
And then you can choose to cash out, or you can choose to keep going.
Mhm.
But they don't tell you what you need to do until after you choose to keep going. You can roll the dice again. And you gotta make it that many turns again. So
Okay.
there's a possibility you'll roll a 6, lose 6 matches in a row, and then be like, "You want to continue?" Yeah. 6.
Yeah.
Lose 12 fights in a row. Don't die.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's good.
And so this trait can legitimately, so they literally say that because it's random how long you gotta go, you can never actually understand how to perfectly play it. So
Mhm.
you always have to play the risk. So they said, hopefully this makes it so that you won't end up with people going, raise the stakes. And no, all I gotta do is lose 4 fights. All I gotta do is lose 4 fights.
Yeah,
medical
it's not
you
heart
start healing
stealing, right?
2 per turn,
Also, all
which
before
can give you more
units.
time to heal.
And to be like, I'm
Generally,
going to
we expect
lose.
fortune if you're
Yeah.
playing 3 or 5 and you
So you
cash
want
out.
sideboard.
You're not sticking with fortune. You're not
Yeah,
going to see a lot
it-
of fortune end game
I hit
comps.
lighters.
But 7,
Spellios in the front
if
row.
you can hit 7,
Yeah.
things get crazy. I won't spoil it, but you get lots of stuff. It's pretty standard. So, yeah. Ghostly is another interesting one where after you take some damage, you'll start to heal and apply a ghost to people. Ghost means you take more damage, but people can have more than one ghost. And so where this gets really wild is like if you're running 8 ghostly, you can see an enemy with like 8 ghosts around them. That means they're taking 240% more damage. You will melt people. Ghostly does good stuff.
Upon dealing or taking damage 7 times, ghostly units send 2 specters to haunt nearby enemies and heal 3% health every 2 seconds. Haunted enemies take bonus damage for each specter on them and pass specters on death. Yeah, this trait seems really good. What the fuck?
Or this trait. Like,
Sloan, you want to talk about Dragon Lord a little bit?
This
Sure.
seems
So
insane.
Dragon Lord is similar to traits we've seen in the past, like Tempest. 8 seconds into combat, an absolutely beautiful dragon attack hits the board. Deals true damage to all enemies. Grants allies attack speed for the rest of combat.
On one of their carries in the backline.
Mhm.
So like, the carry gets hit by like a random grazing attack and
Just evaporates. Yeah, that trait sounds amazing.
So great flexible 2 and 3 piece.
I don't want to
If you're willing to commit to 4, it'll stun them. If you're willing to commit to 5, the enemy team is going to get nuked and your team's going to be super buffed.
Yeah.
So great flexible thing. Got a lot of good utility units in it. Good frontline shielding units. If you can flex in Dragon Lord, I'd consider doing it, especially if you're up against big healthy comps. Say Dryad.
Yep. Yeah, this is why I was saying I think Janna and Diana in particular. Janna giving that Invoker, Diana giving that Sage, which we'll talk about later. But I think those are going to be very popular splashes in in-game comps. And then Porcelain. Porcelain, pretty standard comp here. After casting their spell,
that you just
they
get in
start
for
to boil.
free with
Love
that
the
comp.
thematics here. Great job. They gain a little bit of attack speed for 4 seconds and take reduced damage. This is great, by the way, because a Mumu spell lasts about as long as this, so it actually works out perfectly. But you get that DR, you get that attack speed. Pretty cool.
So you get Porcelain 2 for free.
All right, Ink Shadow. Noemi, anything to say about Ink Shadow? I know you didn't work on this directly, but kind of a fun trait.
Yeah, mostly just a fan of
sense.
the thematics. I really, really like that.
Being an artist,
this
yeah.
is my answer for everything. It's pretty. But there's a lot of I think there's a lot of the similar fun that we've seen with traits like Zon. But here we've actually this is like more of a quality of life thing, where we're showing you the items that you'll get ahead of time. So in the trait description, this is what it'll always look like. You'll always see the tattoos that you will get during that game. So it makes it a lot easier to build around.
That's good.
Especially for players like me who like, I put Zon in. I'm like, I don't know what to do now. I have to read. Oh no. Where I can do the reading ahead of time with Ink Shadow.
Yeah, and that's a great thing. Woody worked really hard on this.
She
and
described
so
that problem
it'll
a little
give you-
bad, chat.
it's not-
So essentially with Zon, you would put in Zon and then you would get a random item. But there are multiple Zon champions. So if you let's say you put in a Warwick and then you put all your, well, Warwick's just kind of a universal one, unfortunately. Let's say you put in a Silas and then you put all your items on Silas, you're like, yeah, I'm gonna play Silas Zon. And then you put in a Warwick in order to get 2 Zon, and then out pops an item that doesn't Zon item that doesn't work with Silas. You're like, but what? You're fucked. But thankfully here in this one, it shows you the item that's coming, but when you first pick one of the units. So when you buy your Silas, you would be able to decide from looking at these items if you would get items towards your Silas.
Not full random. For example, you can see here Tattoo of Protection, which is an HP item good for tanks.
Mhm.
And then at 5 piece, it switches to an offensive item. So you get Tattoo of Bombardment here, which is an attack speed and AD item. And it'll switch each time, but it's not like it's going to give you defensive, defensive, defensive. It'll make sure to distribute those pretty well. And then, like Noemi said, you can see those in advance. And you can see the items here. Generally, the stats they provide should help you understand who to put them on, right? Somebody who wants HP wants Tattoo of Protection or Tattoo of Vitality. Somebody who wants Armor and MR wants Tattoo of Force, etc.
Tattoo of Vitality just seems worse. What does it do? Attacks heal the holder for 2.5 of the max HP and deal the same amount as bonus magic. Gain a 50% max HP shield after casting the first time each combat. When this breaks, grant 50% of this shield amount to 2 nearest allies. Oh, this one's broken. Yeah, whatever.
They're generally some pretty interesting stuff here. But they do take up an item slot, unlike Zon. These are not, an extra item. But what's cool is they can go on any champion. So 3 Ink Shadow, for example, very good splash. Just get an extra one of these tattoo items. You'll see a lot of that. But if you go 7, you're going to be up 4 items, which is pretty cool. So lots of cool stuff here. Won't go over every item. You can see them on screen here. But generally, they do what they do. So, yeah.
Worth noting, they will pop off of benched units. So if you play Ink Shadow 3 and you're like, I really want to put the Tattoo of Bombardment on whatever ranged carry I've got, and you find a better one later on, bench it, swap it.
Yeah.
Go have fun.
Good.
Yeah, it's got that
That's
gadget
lit.
property as well. So, yep.
Also, props to the art team for these icons. I really, really like
Are
the
they pretty?
icons.
Are they
They
pretty?
are very pretty. They're very pretty. I'm a
Man,
fan.
she
Nice.
compliments the art
Cool,
of this or
moving
the
on.
look of this
Oh,
set so
Story
much. I hope
Weaver.
I hope it
Nomi,
really
you didn't
follows
work on
through
this one,
how
right?
much she's talking about how beautiful it looks.
I would never
No,
work on
no
it
time
for
at all.
like.
Uh-huh.
I would never work on it for like 8 months of the set. No,
Uh-huh.
no, never. That
Tell
would not
tell us
be.
about Storyweaver, Noemi.
Okay.
The story.
The arena that they're coming out with.
I have never wanted to buy a stage again since everything goes on. I look at stage and people are like, yeah, I'm just like water just flowing off of me. Mechas fighting in space, don't need them.
Forbidden Fables. This. That's not the stage. This stage? This one? Yeah. Ooh, the birds. Wow, that's a nice animation.
That ain't it. You get to see like.
Let's go to YouTube and look at the actual stage.
I want you to
What
see
is it
what
called?
happens when you keep playing. That's very important.
Yeah.
I'm surprised they didn't make a super fan Nico. That actually might be what I play forever.
What's the stage called?
I don't remember. I remember seeing it in the video, and that was it. I was like, I'm dead. They killed me. Wait, I know how to find that thing. Yeah, it's the dev video right there. You'll find it inside of this video.
This?
It should be right around. Keep going a little bit more. Yeah, here. And then you start skipping a little bit more.
Classes, treasure realms, and events. Full of additional changes. With the addition of rotating shop currency, the treasure realms were reducing.
Wait, what did he say? Because that's a Kaisa sitting right there.
Hey Tacticians, I'm Alex, a product manager for cosmetics on TFT. With Inkborn Fables, we're introducing a new way for you to get chibis, little legends, arenas, and more.
Okay.
With a focus on eliminating some of the randomness you see in treasure realms today. Coming midway through this set, our rotating shop will offer a seasonal selection of in-game content you can buy with a new currency. You'll get this currency through passes, treasure realms, and events, regardless if you're a free-to-play player or mythic content enthusiast. This currency will be used in the rotating shop, where we'll have a changing selection of content, both old and new. And if you don't see anything you like during one shop rotation, you can save up for something in the future. It's about choosing the content you want. The overall goal of this update is to increase agency in how you choose to approach collection.
Okay.
So we're making a couple of additional changes. With the addition of rotating shop currency, the treasure realms, we're reducing the drop.
I see.
Rate of mythic content, but also reducing the price of each treasure realm pull along with it. We'll also be adding a milestone reward track, similar to League's Masterwork chests. These changes will result in less investment for each individual pull, more rewards along the way, and more control over acquiring the content you want. That's it for me. Look forward to more info on the rotating shop as we get closer to its release. Thanks for supporting TFT, whether you're...
I'm happy to hear that. I want my money back.
In her spell binding
Cosmetic spoilers, chat. Here we go.
Hello everyone, Mariah,
Oh, it's Mariah.
one of the producers for Cosmetics on TFT here, and I'm honored to share what the team's been working on for Inkborn Fables. First, let's get chibified. With the set's release, we're introducing Chibi Morgana and her spell-binding mythic variant, Chibi Majestic Empress Morgana. Wow, that's a cool look. Also, during our release patch is a new mythic variant of a fan favorite chibi. Chibi Spirit Blossom Ari is the perfect chibi to guide your foes to the afterlife.
Yeah, your money's gone.
But new chibis aren't the only thing in store for Inkborn Fables. Handan is a new species of Little Legend that's never made a mean face. Well, they've never really made a face at all.
True.
And finally, our Heaven Celestial Court Arena. Koi points do make the perfect place to relax, even if that point tends to transition into a spirit realm with glowing fish circling the court. With that, let's see how you can embark on your own journey in the mythical realm
That's pretty cool.
of esports.
Yeah, that's dope. That was pretty cool. That's pretty cool. They coming for your money,
Storyweaver
just like they
is
came for
our
mine.
Summon trait. So Storyweaver will summon a hero named Kale.
No, they're
and
coming.
involve her
They're coming
as
for
you
it. They
go
said
through
good
trait
time to
breakpoints,
get that good
and
money
kind
to
of
give
tell
it to
her
us.
And the rest of the Storyweavers will gain max health as you go. Pretty standard. What's cool about Kale is that she is a backline summon. We don't often do backline summons. I think the closest one would have been like Namzi. But even then, Namzi, she's beefy. She's tough. Kale is one of your standard squishy
The
backline
closest one is Namzi. No, it just is Namzi. You put Namzi and not the front. Huh.
But she Namzi. But you can do backline summons. I think the closest one would have been like Namzi.
I mean, Namzi does have more HP, so you have the leeway for that, but you don't put it in the front.
Kale is like one of your standard squishy backline.
I understand what you're saying.
But she
Namzi
gets to
was like the most assassin-resistant idiot in the universe.
Ouch.
Like, assassin would jump on her, be like, and Namzi be like, "There's a reason why you dropped the chance of me being a mage."
Oh my lord, yes.
I'm so sad about that. They just actually took Mage and Namzi out the universe. Like they was like, there's like a 1 in 5 chance of a Mage and a 2 in 5 she's the other. So I'm like, why? And they're like, because no one plays the other one. So why'd you do it?
Yeah. But nah, Namzi was a backline
With
one.
these
Y'all are
unique
tripping.
items that you get when you pick these supportive effects, pick your combat effects. And what's really cool about her is if you manage to
That's
make
like
it
trying
to her
to
ascension,
make a pointless point
it's
of saying that she
intentionally
could
vague.
not
does
be
some
in the
really
back
cool
line,
stuff
even
that
though
I
you
don't
would
wanna
always
spoil,
put her.
But you should try and make it all the way to her ascension. And then again, as with everything in this set, it's just gorgeous.
Yeah,
but
dude.
Kale also has a TFT unique kind of makeover that our artists work really, really hard on to kind of give her the full like summon treat.
Summon a hero named Kale and evolve her. Storyweavers gain max HP. Pick a supportive effect, pick a combat effect, pick a combat effect, ascend at 10, and you have to get a bunch of things. So that means Ascension is going to be broken.
Yeah, it's literally the prismatic trait.
Yeah, so Ascension is going to be broken.
Treatment, and make her really, really fit into the Storyweaver
You can
line.
have.
So you should check her out. She's
without a
she's a lot of fun.
Yeah, she's very good early, right? 3-piece. You basically get to pick from like a kind of like a Zeke's or Chalice effect or an Armor Shred effect. So you can pick what you need there. I think the AP one's actually pretty popular. Then at 5, and you start to actually make Kale stronger, so you can pick like ramping attack speed, bigger casts, or even a revive, which is pretty cool. And then at 7, that gets even stronger. So good stuff there. But you can build Kale the way you want. We'll have to see what players decide to go with.
We've seen some pretty interesting. I almost thought it was a bug, because in some of the tests I saw, I was like, I've never seen that combination before. What the heck? So it's been really fun.
Yep. All right, Umbral. Umbral gives hexes, but these are not random. There's basically either a left arc or a right arc. Otherwise, they're kind of always in the same spot in the shape of a moon. Any unit standing in those will get a shield. So pretty standard. You can put in your team in any formation. But Umbral units that are there will also get an execute. So having that, you know, built-in execute can be really powerful.
Okay.
4-piece, that execute goes up to 20%.
Oh,
and you get a few more extra hexes, so you can position better. At 6, the whole board illuminates, so now you don't have to worry about the silly positioning.
Yeah.
And then 9 is one of our prismatics, where the execute goes pretty insane, and enemies start dropping loot from the moon. So cool stuff there. And then Mythic is a pretty standard one here, where you get some extra, you know, HP, AD, AP. But after 4 turns of playing the unit, they ascend, and or there's probably a better word for that isn't Kale's word, but they get bigger, and they get even more stats.
Yeah.
So kind of like Warlord, but without
No
the
plans
wins
for it, thank the
condition. You just
Lord.
have to play him for 4 turns. But there's a lot of Mythic champions, so a lot of easy ways to get into this comp.
We are running out of words to say ascend.
Get bigger.
We use mythic. We use legendary. Someone needs to give us a better thesaurus.
I can't wait for the get bigger, the trait.
Roided out.
I would play that. I would if you told me this trait just makes units large every time.
No, we just call it large.
Embiggen.
That's it.
Ooh.
Oh no.
Nice.
Nah,
All right,
like just
moving
large.
on. All right, so now we're on classes. Classes generally are where we try not to reinvent the wheel too much. Classes are meant to sort of be your familiarity. So I won't go too deep into these. Bruisers is back, gives your team 100 health for 2, more HP for 4 and 6. The one little twist this time, Sloan, you want to talk about Bruiser 8?
Yeah, so if you're like me and you like playing vertical bruisers because, as mentioned, you like playing large units, Bruiser has always had this problem where at the end you just have a ton of health and your units don't have a lot to do with it. So we're trying an experiment. Bruiser 8 now gives your bruisers every 4 seconds. Their next auto attack deals bonus physical damage, scaling on their health. So if you hit that bruiser emblem or you hit that bruiser augment and you decide to hard commit to bruiser, your team won't be quite as tanky, but they'll make up for it by landing some really chunky smacks.
Yep.
Kobuko bruiser is just a delight.
Yep, good stuff. Sniper is back. One thing to note is if you get a sniper emblem, it's like the old RFC. Melee champions can make good work of that sniper emblem, but you will lose some of that sniper value. A little funny with sniper's focus in the set as well, but yes, they coexist. Enjoy that. Probably going to see a lot of 2 sniper. Probably not going to see a lot of 4 and 6 sniper. Pretty standard for these ranged AD comps. Arcanist is back. Arcanist 2-piece splash for 20 AP, always good. 4, 6, and 8 become a lot more vertical, more powerful here. Alawi and Nico are the tanks of Arcanist, so if you're looking to play vertical Arcanist, consider them as your tanks.
That's right,
Altruist, this is a new one here.
Nice.
But Altruist, which is, Riven, Soraka, and Rakan,
I'm glad.
have sort of built-in Gunblade a little bit, where they will heal allies for 15% of the damage they deal if you have at least a 2-piece active. This can be kind of neat with the emblem if you get an extra one. But then in addition,
I hate it, but I still don't like
MR.
units that
so
are
again, nice
explosive
splash for a little
bullshit
extra armor
units.
and MR for the team as well. So basically, TLDR is they make your team more survivable and keep them alive.
Is that 9?
Cool. Behemoth, pretty standard tank trait. They
She's
get a bunch of armor and MR.
she's a legendary.
When
so
they die,
she
they
deserves
share
it
some of that for a
point.
little bit. So tanks helping other tanks be strong.
Behemoth.
Duelists are back. Noemi's favorite.
Just
they gain attack speed on stacks. The difference now is there's only a 6-piece here. Much like some of our other vertical classes, you'll notice there's not an 8-piece here. We're not trying to bait you into a trait that we don't really think makes sense. Yasuo and Volibear are the tanks. Lee Sin's damage, Aurelia's damage. But if you want to run 6, they'll take 13% less damage. Pretty cool. Invoker is back. 2-piece gives mana regen for all. 4 and 6 is much more about the vertical. Again, Annie, kind of the big tank here. So Annie's going to help out. It's only got 1 tank. So vertical Invoker is a little more challenging, but you can do that. And then Reaper. This is a pretty basic one. It's not an assassin trait or anything like that. It basically gives these Reapers crit, so you don't necessarily...
Tart.
Eric's not an invoker.
He was.
He wasn't. He was a sorcerer, Argon, Bastion.
Yeah, he was an invoker.
Need to build IE or Gauntlet, and then applies that extra bleed if you want. So if you go for Reaper, these guys are going to get hit hard. I think Reaper Emblem is going to be a pretty powerful emblem. Opens up some pretty cool options with your origins. But yeah, Reapers do damage.
Yeah, he was.
It was like legitimately 3 entire comps that
Reaper
were
Ash is kind of cool.
Reaper Ash is pretty cool.
I saw her, and I was like,
Especially
oh god,
after
what
he
have we
got
done?
buffed. That's where he became broken.
Good things.
All right.
Great, thanks.
Sage is a really good splash, kind of like strategist, where the allies in the front 2 row gain Omnivamp this time. Not armor and MR, so it's not quite as flexible as like the old shield, but that Omnivamp can do some really cool things. This applies to all allies, not just the sages. And then back rows are AP. I think 3 and 4 sage splash late game is very, very good, so definitely check that out. Trick shots are back, ranged AD carries that bounce around. Not necessarily all AD, actually Teemo's AP, but Bard can be a mix. This makes Kai'Sa's spell do some cool stuff. Pretty neat. And then Warden, another tank trait where they take less damage for the first 10 seconds. They have DR, so giving them armor and MR, very powerful here. Like I said, Nautilus in particular, very strong. You can get set to be pretty tanky with this.
Not because
I'm a big fan of 6 Warden plus set if you can get to it. Pretty hard to get to it, but if you can, it gets pretty fun.
When a Porcelain champion cast, they get attack speed and damage reduction.
Yeah.
So if you have just two Wardens in, so let's say I'm playing an Arcanist, right? And Lux is an Arcanist, Alawi's an Arcanist, and a Warden. Lux is a Porcelain Warden. So I have these 2 idiots in, right? So I have 2 Warden, 2 Porcelain.
Yep.
And suddenly, for the first 10 seconds of the fight, this Maniac, with no defensive buffs whatsoever, is taking 39% less damage.
Yeah, he's not gonna die at the beginning.
So let's just put a steadfast heart on the idiot too while we're at it, right? And like literally half your damage is just not registering
At the beginning of the fight,
he heals
yeah.
himself, and like when the 10 seconds wears off, hey, at least it's gonna disappear now, right? No, it's 10 seconds gonna go into the fight, and he's gonna go like 51.
Yeah.
And so I'm just like, I don't know how I feel about a Moo.
Yeah, that's fair.
Because like the character sound like he'd be obnoxious.
Yeah, just an obnoxious tank. Yeah, that's fair. And then he's more than likely gonna stun with his ult. Yeah.
And then that is all of our origins and classes, but there's one more that's a bit of a twist here. Pretty interesting. I think would you call it a class or an origin? I think it's more of an origin.
I think you can call it whichever you want.
All right, well, but here's the twist. Every game, it's different.
Thank the Lord.
Talk to me about Exalted.
Exalted. Your team gains 5% bonus damage, plus more based on your level. After combat, store 2 XP in a soul core. Sell the core to claim the XP. 1% damage per level, 3% damage per level at 5. In order to get 5, you can get 5 without being a legendary.
Well, the problem is, you never understand what Exalted is.
Different champions are exalted at the start of each game.
If a character only has 2 traits,
Mm-hmm.
when the game starts, they might randomly be exalted.
Okay.
So Exalted has a pretty simple effect. You gain bonus damage, and that bonus damage is increased based on your level. And after combat, you store 2 XP in a soul core, which you can sell to gain XP. The tricky bit, as Mort said, is the units in it change every game. There's a huge array of options. Every unit with only 2 traits in the game can be exalted at least some of the time. So the challenge here is like, figure out what comp you can make with Exalted that maybe you wouldn't normally be able to play.
This is a toxic trait. This trait is about to be a problem. This trait is about to be extremely obnoxious. You're literally going to fast 9 with this trait and buy all the legendaries in the entire game. It doesn't matter what the units are. You just buy Exalted unless they're just like unless they're like all 3 costs up that game.
Oh yeah, so there's like pools of Exalted characters so that they're kind of like random but not too random, so they don't not work together at all. But there's like, for example, they talk about there's a group of Exalted champions where it's literally, they kid you not, it's like here's a 1 cost Exalted, here's a 1 cost Exalted, here's a 1 cost Exalted, here's a 1 cost Exalted.
Yeah, that's toxic, bro.
This is Exalted, and they're like, so I get to play 5 Exalted, yeah, but my synergies aren't there, yeah.
That's perfect.
I'm just gonna get my teeth knocked out.
I'm about to lose and level up and gain money.
It's also another Exalted where it's like they're all just 3 costs. Good luck finding them.
all 3 costs. See, that's the one that should be common, because you should not be able to do this from the start.
There's also like another one they're talking about. There's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm just like 6. My bad. It was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, and it was like good luck.
Yeah, I mean, even still, that one is crazy. You shouldn't be able to do that, man.
And
That's
we've seen some really wild things in playtest. It's a lot of fun scouting someone's board and going, I have no idea what you're playing. And then seeing that they're playing Exalted and going, oh my god, they absolutely cooked on this comp. I see how this all connects.
All you need to do is just slap in 3. You don't care about the percentage damage per level. You're just going to stock up in order to get the fast
I
time.
can play it on I want playtest.
Yep.
It was playing
Now-
Exalted Exalted Silas.
Mhm.
And I'm going to tell you right now, they most definitely care about that extra damage. Because that man Silas already kind of swings like he's a maniac, right?
Okay.
But
I mean, maybe if you hit some random carry and you just get the benefit of Exalted on top of them.
it's
Sure.
like, remember, the more levels you have, the more it also gives you.
Yeah.
So
You're going to theoretically have 8 if you're getting a Silas. So
yes, and he was
8%
level
damage.
8, he was level 8, so he has the damage buff, and that man Silas was and people just. I was like, oh, and
That's
I
good.
was like, oh no, I want to play Exalted Silas, but
It's going to be random.
How things
but
worth
when you
calling
see
out
it,
here
we're
is
gonna
our
hop on.
nub,
If
our
I see
information nub is back.
why is
So
the
at any
bag
point, you can be able to check what those champions are. You don't have to wait for them to appear in your shop or anything like that.
Yeah.
So like here, you can see in this game, it was
bag's
Sivir,
like
Yasuo,
in
Yorick,
shot.
Tom Kench, Kayn, Azir. Each game, it'll either be 5 or 6. It's not necessarily one or the other.
Oh, I guess.
I mean, I can just
You
rip
can
it
see
out.
where
It's just,
Ghana, the splash
Yeah.
is here.
Yeah.
Now, the other thing to note
You
here is
guys
this
ain't
is
wanted to
not
slip out.
full random. We weren't silly enough to
Hey.
just be like,
incredible.
randomly pick 5 champions. We'll see what happens. And then, oh, look, 3 Story Weavers are exalted. I wonder what everyone's playing. No. It doesn't work like that.
Okay.
These are
People do not like-
pre-set
like,
up
you can't even see, like,
combinations of champions
there's ways
that
to
we
link them,
think
though,
are
right?
interesting to build around. And, don't necessarily
Like,
just go,
for
obviously
example,
play this
on
comp
this
when you
one
hit.
right here,
There's some.
using what I remember of the characters, because there is a so Yasuo is faded
Mm-hmm.
and a duelist.
Mm-hmm.
You can play it with Kindred, who's faded Reaper
Mm-hmm.
and Dryad,
Mm-hmm.
and then you can throw in a Mythic Invoker,
Mm-hmm.
and you can put in Nico, who's a Heavenly, but she's also a Mythic, and then you have 3 Mythics, and then they can all start ascending, and then you start realizing you can put a counter there because now you have 2 Reapers as well,
Mm-hmm.
2 Fadeds, so you just need 1 more Faded,
Mm-hmm.
and then suddenly, hey, look, you've linked together a comp, but you need to figure out how you can connect it all together.
That's pretty cool.
So they intend you to actually play Exalted.
I like the thought process behind making you think about what you want to link together. I don't like the degeneracy of you're gonna gain extra. You're gonna gain extra EXP.
This is probably dropping to 2, and this is probably a downside to selling your core. Because right now you can just like sell your core and you get another one back, and it's just like it doesn't really matter. So I think they be talking about when you sell your core, it's just gonna be gone for like a few turns. So you can be like, I want to go level up now, but then it's like you're not getting anything because it's not there anymore.
Mm-hmm.
So that might be how they're gonna be balanced again.
I mean, I get.
Right now,
I guess.
it's kind of wild.
I mean, I guess you wouldn't even sell it in that case, but I mean, I still think it's crazy. Like, general, what you would probably do is just lose streak. Like, this would be the better than probably that econ or whatever. I mean, you need 3 of them in there, so you would just probably combo this with the lose streak, stupid ass whatever other trait.
Well,
So
you gotta remember, it'd be kind of hard to do that though, because you'll have to be really make sure you're the weakest guy in the lobby. Because remember, Exalted
yeah, but
So,
you're
like,
not
you can-
you're not gonna be doing anything except for just sitting there. So you're gonna be the weakest guy in the lobby.
And that
bro.
man said,
You're gonna be.
That man said, my Exalteds, let me know my carries are in the front line. And they're
You're gonna be, you're gonna be the weakest guy in the
You
lobby,
can see
bro.
here this one, the Sivir Yasuo Yorick is a 1-1-2-3-4-5. We've got some that are like 1-1-3-3-5-5. I think the one we play tested today was 1-2-3-4-4-4.
My personal favorite is
the 1-1-3
3-3-3-3-3.
Yep.
Sorry, 1 less 3 than that.
Yeah,
But
6 3s. There's a 6 1s one as well.
crazy.
There's not a 6 5 1s. We weren't silly.
You
but
should have.
definitely
That
keeps
sounds
you on
funny
your
'cause,
toes.
like,
And for full transparency, I think this is
Can I have
like
some
the strongest
exalted?
trait in the game right
Yeah,
now.
you should
I
have
think it's
done
gonna
it.
need
They
a nerf.
should have done it.
I've been kind of dominating our
I mean,
playtest with
I
it,
understand why
but
they don't want to do it though.
we'll see
Yeah.
how it
Imagine
goes.
a game
But
where
definitely, like,
all
if
the
you want a
legendaries are
real
exalted.
challenge, this is
If
the
you got
unique
the
trait that
econ,
will
you can
challenge
update
you here.
one.
Yeah.
Like
One thing I want to add is that I just want to add that list
like unironically,
is
you're like,
very,
I'm up
very
here.
long.
Yeah,
There are
but
a
it's
lot of
just it's a
combinations.
cool game. Do it.
Just kick
Yeah.
the ladder down,
It just
like,
randomly
You're gonna have to
happens.
play a lot of games before you start to see the same ones
Besides,
again.
like, it kind of turns into a game where everybody is like,
Cool.
you're trying to play the board now. They're
All right,
trying to power
set
level.
mechanics.
Like,
So
we're like, I just want
that happens on certain portals. So what?
Time.
All right,
So
so, like, this is
if
like
you
the
haven't
last
seen the
part.
preview yet, we have a relatively tame mechanic,
Okay.
but has a lot of possibilities here. So I'm going to talk about it very briefly here. And our mechanic is called encounters.
Yeah.
And the way encounters work is at various points in the game, you may encounter a champion, and that champion will change things about the game. You can see at the top of the minimap here, or the top of the score HUD, whatever you want to call it here, on 3.4 and 3.6, you see this little icon? That represents that an encounter is coming. So you do have a little bit of notice that it's coming. And on this carousel, a Moo has showed up. That's your encounter. And a Moo has changed this carousel to full of 2-star 3 costs. And so on this carousel, everything is 2-star, changes the game a little bit. Nothing too crazy. Sometimes the encounters are light.
Okay.
Sometimes the encounters are dark.
Show me the crazy
And there
one.
are a lot of unique encounters. So,
Show me a crazy one.
Sloan, as we jump to the next slide, you want to talk about this a little bit?
Sure.
Oh, you want to see the crazy ones?
So
Good.
this is our kindred encounter. Some encounters have permanent effects, some have one-round effects, some have temporary effects. In this one, kindred will show up and will offer you a temporary item. You'll be given a choice of what item you want. So a lot of encounters will be like, hey, here's 2 to 3 possibilities. Which one?
I don't like that. I don't like that, chat. That's literally 2 traits on a training dummy just sitting there. I hate it.
Are you interested in? Everyone
Yeah,
will
I
get the
hate it.
same encounter though, so there'll never be a case where you're like, Mort got a better item than me.
I like that kale back there though.
And it'll last for 3 rounds.
I'm probably
So
playing
you
that
get a bit of
storyteller or
power
whatever.
injected right away. You get to make some interesting decision making, and then poof, the item is gone. So it's like, this is the best item, or Mort did get a better item. That's okay. In 3 rounds, we'll be back to where we started.
Yep. Now, some encounters are pretty light, right? Like, for example, I know Caitlyn is like, gain 4 rerolls this turn. Cool. No big deal. Some encounters are silly. Noemi, tell us about some silly encounters.
Yeah, I'm honestly, I think out of the many encounters we have, I think Sivir is my favorite because one of Sivir's encounters is that she just makes everybody speedy. That's it. No mechanical impact, nothing. No, like it asks you to do nothing, but seeing everybody like spin around at Mach speed around the carousel has just been so much fun.
She just like,
and it's also nice to
Yumi
just
Zoom
have a
Zone.
breather from thinking
Every
about
time you
a
just
strategy game.
like,
It's nice to just chill and have this fun social moment.
Yep.
Oh, there's also one.
I know we have a fishing mini game in there as well.
Oh man, I forgot who it was that was so. Oh, there's one of Frodan's videos. When he was playing it.
Mm-hmm.
It popped up on the carousel and it said, "It is Sivir." And Sivir says, "You all have Young and Wild and Free Fish. One carousel go."
That sounds like mayhem, boy.
Dude, the people just started running.
Oh no!
People ran and was just grabbing stuff. I didn't even want this. I just did it on the ground.
Well, the more
That's
people
good.
participate, the more
Piece of
loot
stuff.
everyone gets. Now,
That's
and
good.
before everyone goes like,
That's
oh my God,
like
8 PM?
literally coming up to that's like one of the shopping spree things, except for instead of doing it one at a time, they bring up all the contestants and just like go. Anything you can grab is yours.
Everyone gets the same rewards.
First thing
It's
you
like
grab,
you're
you
working
have
as a
15
team to
seconds
see how many rewards you can get. So if you want to sit there and do nothing despite the rest of the lobby, you can.
Yeah.
But you know.
People have definitely done that in playtests. They get pinged a lot.
Oh yeah.
I also want to mention the Lilia one. I love the Lilia one.
Okay.
The Lilia one doesn't really add any new inflation to the game, but she does randomize the round that every augment happens at. So you can get some really interesting games. We had one in playtest where everyone got all 3 of their augments during stage 2.
Yep.
It randomizes the same for everyone, so don't worry.
Brother.
But it does lead to some really interesting games.
Yeah, and it follows the same rules, right? So like you can't get golden egg on 2-5 just because it's your third augment. It has to follow the stage rules, but
Okay.
But there's a lot of fun. You can have a lot of fun combinations of the game.
Okay.
And then we have some spicy ones. I'm going to jump to the next slide and talk about a few spicy ones here. The first one that people have been talking about is Kane. Kane was literally, I think, Sloan's first super spicy one that we all went, okay, let's do this. Why not?
I guess this guy's like one of the main set designers, I guess. Sloan? Yeah, Sloan.
Yeah. Sloan's been working on TFT since that one.
Yeah, but I guess he's just this set. He's one of the main designers.
Yeah, okay. He's the main designer of this set, and he's been working.
But here's the way Kane works. On 1-1, so you know at the beginning of the game, it is a Kane game. He tells you, you can see it on screenshot here, at 5-4, I'll be back, and that's going to end the game. And so what happens is at 5-4, wherever you are in the standings, that's your final placement. So if you're in first place, congrats, you win the lobby at 5-4.
I think this is good. I like this one. I don't know why this is the one that people have been freaking out about. You said this is the one that have been freaking out. I think this is good.
We're afraid because they didn't know the mechanic of it. So these kind of things, if a encounter happens on stage 1 on like the beginning of the game, 1, you don't get a portal. They replace the portal with themselves.
Okay.
The portal's not gonna be Kane.
Okay.
And 2, he tells you the game is at 5-4. What people thought was about to happen because you can get encountered all the way through like stage 5.
Yeah. They thought it would just I don't know where it just happened.
Stage 5, Kane. The game ends at 3 turns.
Yeah.
Which in case 1, I'd be down for that because that'd be the most panic-inducing mayhem I've ever seen in my life.
That should be the way it
works.
works.
Imagine your own fortune and going, I'm the biggest cat. Okay. Bro, what am I gonna do?
Exactly. Yeah, I think that should have how it'd be. And then what I was about to say is I hate the one in Marvel Snap, but I hate it because it's hectic. But it should be earlier. I think it should end the game on like 3-2.
Dude,
congrats, you're in 5th.
The game on 3-2.
So
that
pretty wild.
Hilarious.
Exactly.
Some of them will actually have some pretty interesting, powerful effects in one turn. Noemi, you want to talk about Wukong? I know you said you liked this one.
Yeah, Wukong, I think I saw him for the first time like only a couple days ago. And I was just kind of, at first I was like almost a little overwhelmed because there's just so many items popping up. I was like, oh, what do I do? But yeah, Wukong gives you like 6 radiant items and they're only for 1 round, but you just suddenly have 6 radiant items. You're like, oh, the possibilities. But also knowing that everybody else also has 6 radiant items.
I mean, you just slam them. It doesn't even matter.
It's I think we had 2 reactions. Mine, which was like, cool, I'm gonna put items and have fun and watch them do things. And then other ones where people are like, I must min-max this. Let me go scout everybody who's placing them where. And I was like, no, that's too much brain power for me.
Yep.
And you know what? Both people had fun.
Yep. And then the other one I want to talk about is
one round.
Zoe,
Why can't it be one stage?
I believe it's still Zoe, but this is the one that gets rid of all the even levels. So your leveling curve is now level 1, 3, 5, 7, 9. And the XP curve has changed a bit, so it's not quite like you get to skip it, but it definitely goes 9 a lot faster than normal. But again, it's a game that you know at 1-1, Zoe has removed the even levels, and so that's definitely an interesting game to know that everyone's going to get that late game comp.
That was one of the ones I was most surprised worked out enough to be playable and kind of fun. That was definitely one of the ones pitching that was like, hey, what if we removed half the levels?
Yep. So we're going to keep an eye on these on PBE. We have over 90 different encounters for you to check out. Now, normally I would post a list of all of them, but for the PBE cycle, we kind of don't want to ruin the sense of discovery. So for PBE, at least right now, I'm not going to post a full list. Once we ship, I'll probably post a full list, or there's probably lists already out there. But again, we kind of want you to discover them for yourself. We don't want to take all the surprises out of it. But check them out. Let us know which one's your favorite.
This thing's fun.
And the reality is also we have 90, so that, like, let's say there's just 1 or 2 that players just universally despise. We can take them out. I know there's one that's on my crap list. I won't say which one it is. But you know, we'll see how it goes. Worst case, we're down to 85 encounters.
Radabon's Death Cap, Morello's in the front line.
Hello, do the job.
Man, it's like,
Let us know what you think. A lot of cool
are you
stuff here. And
supposed
again,
to?
it's a
No.
mechanic that doesn't
Can
change
they
the
stop
game
me?
too much,
No.
but also changes the game in really fun ways. So
That's it. You
Cool.
know, we might shoot with 85.
all right.
That's pretty cool. Yeah, I don't really care about the rest. I'll discover the rest whenever it happens. But those are the main big things that change during TFT. Thank you guys so much for being here, listening to all of that, all of the craziness that's going down. You guys, of course, when Set 11 comes out, we'll see me playing Set 11 here. I more than likely will not touch the PvE. I'll probably might watch a few videos every now and again, but that'll be something that I do in my private. Guys, I'm about to get up out of here and chill out. It's been 5 whole hours. Hey, hit the like button if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel if you're new. Great content is here. I really do appreciate you guys these past 2 days just being here with me for like a little basic little video watch reaction and where I talk a little bit and then I just go in and play video games because, you know, it's been hard for me these past few days. It's probably still going to be hard for me coming next week, but it'll be more days away, so more than likely it'll be a bit better. But you guys are awesome. Thank you guys so much for being here. You guys have a great rest of your night. I will catch you guys later. Tomorrow I'm going to be hanging out with Devontae and Brian, and then going off on no anything. I probably won't be on social media at all. I'm gonna be ghost for a little bit, and then I'll probably be back Friday. So thank you guys so much for being here. You guys are awesome. I love you guys. Have a wonderful night. I will catch you guys next week. And I'll be back on social media more than likely next week as well. So thank you guys. Have a great night. Okay, Devontae, let's chill out and do some things. Fortune?
Yeah. This man said, bro, I was on a gosh dang 10-hit loss streak.